That don't work at all.
We got YouTube. We
All right, you got
got
YouTube.
we got Twitcheroonie starting up here. I
I've
don't
never
know.
been referred to as that yet.
Twitcheroonie.
Maybe Twitcheroni. But
Oh, we like the runes. Okay. Now we're trying the
We
Facebook
like all of the room.
Facebook Live. Okay. Season 2. Blue Skies. It's a good name, right?
Let me know when we're ready.
Yeah, we're already streaming a couple places.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just getting
nippy.
getting us on the last one here. There we go. What is that? There's more than 4 hours. I will not. How about I just do that? Okay. We should be live on all of our platforms now. So, welcome to Season 2, Session 6 of Bane of the Ancients. And let's do our little introductions here. Look at that. So, hello, I'm Gats. I'm Gats Righteous. I'm the Game Master for Bane of the Ancients. Welcome to our next session. And let's go Yakasame, Jupiter, then Winter on introductions.
yeah, hi everybody. I'm J-Buck. Good to see you again. For the first time, I guess. I'll be playing Yakasame tonight. Yeah, hope you enjoy.
Hello. I am J. Crew. I play the Grave Cleric, Jupiter Tarragon, and I'm a cool cat, so.
Everyone. I am the Bamboozled, and today I will be playing with the Frostscar this evening. I've been
Awesome.
waiting to do that forever.
Thanks for the introductions, everyone. So, we should do a little bit of a recap. Is there anybody here who would want to try and recap last session?
Oh, jeez.
A lot of
That
bad
was a
shit.
while ago.
Warthon got impaled multiple times. I think that's it, right? That's all the important stuff.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's about it. That's all that happened.
Worthen sucks.
Par for the course.
You
Still trying
know.
to get a Warthon to do something, but I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
Well, I guess I'll go into the recap then. I'm trying to remember. Last session was a long one, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Did we
It sure was.
did we start in the maze last session? Was that still in the maze when we resumed?
No, we were
No.
out of it. We were past the mimics.
Did we
started
do
in
the
hills.
mimics?
Like,
Or
we got
was
out.
the mimics last session?
I think it
Yeah, we
was
did the
all
mimics last
I think we finished the cave, the maze, and the mimics.
Well, we were like
Yep.
outside the cave.
Because
but
what's it called? The dragons were fighting in the air when we stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did a really long session.
Yeah, we got a lot done.
Yeah.
I mean, I can just look.
Well, we really didn't make it far though. Like we got out of the maze, and then we went like 200 meters, like ran to a dragon. Went like 400 meters, like ran to another dragon.
It's
Alright.
like a bunch of trolls, not trolls, ogres.
Mimics, ogres.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, last session you guys are still in the maze at the start of that. Wow. Okay.
Were we?
Yep, I just looked at it. All right, I'll do a quick recap here. So our adventurers, Yakasame, Jupiter, and Winter, as well as their pleb, high elf friend, Warthon, finished navigating an underground stone maze, stumbling upon a shrine to seemingly a humanoid and a dragon. Winter found a dragon egg covered in dust and grime, decided to brush it off, pay their respects, and take the egg with them, choosing the egg that had a sheen of green and bronze. Once they continued out of the cave, or out of the maze, they found a cave where it seemed the bronze dragon that had been poached used to reside, or at least resided in some way. They found some tracks of ogres as well as other humans and followed those off into the wilderness. They had some interesting dreams on their way through the night and stumbled upon a great golden eagle. This eagle slammed Jupiter into the ground, took Yakasame's food but didn't want to be their pet, and gloriously intimidated Winter before turning into a bronze dragon right in front of him. Winter kind of explained what they were doing out there to the bronze dragon's fury at hearing that they were eating bronze dragon flesh at the bouncing unicorn. Winter gave the dragon the address and GPS location of where that particular tavern is.
Sure did.
Yakasame was kind of awestrucken and standing a little out of the way of what seemed to be possible wrath coming Jupiter's way. For Jupiter tried to call the dragon out on their murderous bullshit, saying that it's not right to go kill people just because they ate some dragon meat, you're a pussy, etc.
Pussy.
Jupiter's words, not mine.
Not mine.
Miraculously, the dragon spared Jupiter, and Winter was basically mid-telling the story of what they'd found in the maze. These possible coupling of Bronze and Green's dragon to make this egg that Winter was showing it. Bronze dragon seemed like it might throw up, disgusted, and flew off in the directions where you were tracking the poachers. On your journeys, you ran into some fun things, like a few graves filled with some mimics and other critters throughout the woods, but you did find yourself upon the poacher camp after some searching, navigating, especially using Jupiter's excellent observations and survivals in these hills. You got there, spent a long time deliberating, how are we going to deal with all these poachers? There's a ton of ogres. Jupiter's seeing like archers in the trees. There's people hiding over this way and that way. And about the time you guys decided, let's just leave and come back later, the poachers decide to approach you, kind of say, hey, where are you going there? Why don't you give me all your stuff? And when one of them came up, a half-over came up to Winter, he quickly swung around, cutting his fingers off, if not part of his hand off, and initiating combat. Combat went okay. You guys went toe-to-toe with these ogres wielding almost bastila-sized crossbows. These poachers wielding swords, light crossbows, heavy crossbows. And
Well, Warthog got nailed, right?
Oh yeah, a Warthog got shot right through the gut with a bastila bolt and went flying backwards. Basically died.
Okay.
But he was helped and didn't bleed out. So that's good. And there was also some ranger off in the trees shooting at you guys, and then another ranger off in some other trees seemingly shooting at the ogres to great effect. Jupiter and Yakasame especially noticed, I think Winter noticed as well, these well-timed, just sniper-like shots going to the back of these ogres. Then as combat progressed and the ogres were coming closer and the party was seemingly getting overrun, maybe, a couple dwarves and a big armored bear jumped down from the cliff and started destroying the ogres that were left, coming towards the party, surprising them, skewering them as they moved up. About as they got close to where the party was, and Winter, Jupiter, and Yakasame were finishing the last of the poachers, there was some great splash and a great shaking of trees, followed by Jupiter being lifted up into the air by a green dragon, and then subsequently dropped as a bronze dragon intercepted the green in the air. As they began to tussle, the session ended. The party is now has the two dwarves and bearfolk right beside them as they're looking up at a couple dragons tussling in the air. Did I miss anything that you guys want to throw in?
No, I think it's pretty good.
I think we had cast Featherfall on Jupiter before this.
Jupiter didn't explode.
ended.
Jupiter did get featherfalled. So, yeah, Jupiter's alive. Alright. And you guys had kind of backed up even beyond the limits of the map, trying to keep a Worthen alive.
Yeah, I think I like understepped him or Winter out of there.
Oop.
I remember that one.
And the
No,
dragons. Go ahead.
I was just looking straight up at all that after that happened,
Yeah.
keeping the dwarves on my peripheral.
And let's see the layout we have. We got a Warthon and Winter kind of down in the bottom right. Jupiter got dropped kind of in the midst of some bushes. And Yakasame is surrounded by these dwarves and bearfolk. And I don't know if anybody's looking for that elf that was shooting. But they're not here, per se. Now, do we still have initiative order? We do. Excellent.
My amazing one.
Excellent.
So good.
Super good. Alright. Make sure we've got everybody in here as they should be. And for now, I will
Okay,
keep...
though.
What's up?
I was gonna say it's okay though that you only rolled a 1 if there's only 5 people. You only
Oh,
have
no,
a
yeah.
Cool. So, it looks like it is Yakasame's turn. There are 2 big dragons tussling up in the sky, and you have 2 growling dwarfs and a growling bear behind you.
Yeah, can I roll an insight on the dwarf, the bear? You said growling like at me or?
I didn't say that.
Oh.
What would you be looking? I'm assuming if they're hostile towards you, kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. Are they looking? They focused on me next? Or are they like,
That's
good
a.
boys?
Sounds like a great time to roll an insight check. 8.
Perfect.
Let's just say they've got more attention on the sky than you. Though it is obvious they're kind of bloodlusty at the moment. So they're not like the spears aren't like aimed at you or anything.
Right. Here. Well, I guess I have my actions. They're within 5 feet. I'm just gonna use my action to disengage,
Okay.
just to make sure I don't get an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
And then what I would like to do. These dragons are up in the sky and everything, right?
Yeah, they're about 80 feet up in the sky, directly from the ground. So a little bit of an angle, you know.
Yeah. If I could, I'd like to use my movement. Can't get far. 35. Are there trees like right in this area? Or is that bush?
Basically, where you see a tree, like where it's like wood, that would be a tree trunk.
Oh, like
The
here.
circles of wood. Yeah, like that's a tree.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then yeah. Then I'll after that disengage. Moved about there, and I don't know if you want me to roll a stealth or something, but I'd like to like sneak under the trees, just slowly, trying not to catch the attention of the dragons. Just kind of make my way.
So I
Back
guess
towards
what
the
I'll
party.
say, normally you'd have to do like a stealth action to do a real stealth check, but just to generally see how discreetly you do it, you can roll a stealth
Yeah.
check so we can get a sense.
Yeah.
That's fine. So it's not an official hide action, but you're
Right,
being
right.
pretty discreet. Sure.
Yeah. I'm basically I just want to move slowly and keep moving under the tree trunk.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
Like there.
So
Yeah, I
you-
think that's
He's
probably
just
my
pulling
turn.
a Homer Simpson right now, guys.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Like, don't notice me. Don't worry about me.
Orathon, how are you doing, buddy? He's got some health. He's messed up. So your high elf friend got impaled. I can't remember. Did you guys pull the spear out, or did you
I
leave it
did.
in? Yeah, you pulled it out, and then
I
you.
pulled it out as I was running.
Yeah. So let's see if he can do anything here. I think he's gonna use his last healer's kit. No, he's got 2. He's gonna try and heal himself a bit better. Let's see, that's the public. Great. So heals himself for 9. And he's looking a lot better. Blood flow is stemmed. He's not completely gushing blood or as faint as he was, but he does look very dizzy, and he's sitting on the ground right now. And now is staring up in awe at the dragons. Speaking of, Green Dragon is looking to retaliate. So again, they're kind of like 2 great eagles fighting in the air, claws to claws right now. Green Dragon back to the ground, facing up. Bronze opposite. And the Green Dragon is going to try to swipe at the bronze with both of its claws, and then goes for a bite to the neck. Okay. Let me pull up Bronze Boy here. And all of those hit. So Green Dragon is just chomping and slashing and biting into the bronze from below. Great. Thanks, roll 20. That's what I
Beautiful.
wanted.
That was. I love that script. So good.
Oh, my
Oh yeah,
God.
so much damage, dude. Look at that damn.
Sweet.
Man, it looks like it's in Russian.
Sweet,
It's
sweet.
Russian damage.
NPC
And
damage.
Bane of the Ancients. Damage. Well, damage. That's all it is.
Damage. Let me
Damage.
try dragging these over again raw, since there was an update.
You gonna try dragging them over?
Oh,
There we go with the puns already.
Jesus just left
need
the
it.
chat.
We need a tally.
Jesus, love the chat. Jesus, get out of here. Invited.
Jesus didn't like
You
that.
can't
didn't
have
laugh
dad
though.
jokes.
Alright,
Bingos.
let's try this again. It's probably not going to work. Sweet. Alright, well, I'll just roll that manually.
There you go.
It's fine, dude. The dragons won't be attacking much anyway.
No, they're
32 D6. All at once. Or
cool.
one at a
What's up,
time.
babe? Yeah, it works.
What's
Hey,
funny
brought me
is
coffee.
these worked like
Thank you.
3
You wanna
weeks
say hi
ago.
to the stream? Come on, say hi to the stream. Come on, babe. Come on. I'm trying to peer pressure her to come say hi, guys.
Come say hi.
Everyone wants to say hi. Come on. Yeah, they do. They just said so. Come on. You gotta get like right here. Not like right there. Huh? Here, hold on. There you go. Now you can see people. They can't see you because you're not in the way. Oh, there you are.
See, we saw you, but the world didn't. You
Yeah,
can tell her that.
perfect.
The world didn't see you, but they saw you. Does that make you feel better?
She's like, no, I don't fucking know those people.
What?
Fuck those guys.
No, I was just telling people, come here.
4.
Alright, I love you. Okay, enjoy your popcorn. Thanks for mine.
Aww.
Love you.
I remember when I was in love. Says the youngest guy here.
Oh yes, the golden years.
Oh fuck. It is 2,000 degrees in my bedroom.
Yeah, I hear you that.
I don't have a
Mhm.
fan, I don't have nothing, because I stole my roommate's, and then now he's like, please give it back, and I'm like, oh no.
Fuck.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Someone get that Flex Seal guy in here.
Okay, so yeah, lots of blood spraying from the bronze dragon in the sky as they get chomped for all that much damage. Alright. Bronze. And let's do some maths. So we got 31, 41, 47. The green is doing some serious damage. Now to the bronze dragon's turn. Bronze dragon decides to go ahead and retaliate.
Get him, Bronzy.
Doing the same thing. Slash. Well, that auto rolled damage. Well, this one's broken. Sweet.
In a good way, though.
Yeah, in a good way.
Oh no, it looks like it's working on my end.
Sweet.
I mean, it showed advantage, but
Yeah. So that was a claw, goes for another claw, and goes for a bite. And again, all of those hit as well. So they're just going all at it. Sweet.
Swapping blows.
and there we go.
Sweet. So I have to auto roll damage on these guys for it to work right now.
That's not terrible.
No, that's
Could be
fine.
worse.
I can deal with that bug. I'll just change
Yeah.
the NPCs as it comes. Then you whew when something misses.
Yeah. I almost died there.
Alright. Well, we had
Pretty
16.
sure the only one that's going to be saying that is a Warthon, though. Like, every time.
Yeah.
Maybe Jupiter. We don't know yet.
Huh? What? Hello? Maybe?
Who? What? Me? Falling from the sky.
Double nat 1.
I know. Lucky me.
And those are pretty close.
So what do we get? 16, 16, so 40. Okay. So yeah, they are neck and neck literally right now, chomping each other and spinning around in the sky. And, you know, they do some twirling and moving around. Let's see. Ow. So, Q. And they're just dashing around the sky as they're biting each other. Okay.
Beautiful.
And Jupiter, are you focusing on the dragons right now? Where's your attention at?
So I probably just landed and I'd probably just be kind of looking around, see, and try to regroup.
Yeah. And would you be trying to pay any attention to where that one archer was at, or just out of your mind now that there's giant dragons?
Probably out of my mind. But, well, I don't know. I'm a very observant. I'd probably know. If
Okay.
it's in my passive, I'd probably know.
And that was what I was
If not-
wondering, if you're just doing a general look around versus focusing.
Yeah, probably just a general look around.
Okay. So you do see on that far ridge where the dwarves and the bearfolk came from, a slender elf jumping down. Let me shift click. Jumping down the ridge here. Graceful. Going from tree to tree, keeping cover. And closing the gap.
Are they running with their arms behind their back?
No.
A lot of movement.
They are not a ninja in the new Naruto. No. Okay.
Making sure.
This is more like Attack on Titans.
Yes.
You just have like little hooks coming out of their side.
Yeah. The two dwarves, they come up to each other, butt heads, let out some guttural "Brah!" And does anybody here speak Dwarvish?
I might.
Why don't you guys
Nope.
check?
Do not.
I speak Giant. Giant is a form of Dwarvish, though.
Oh.
Is it close to Oriental?
It's like the opposite of that. Somewhere around the exact opposite of that.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Okay. Sweet. And then Winter, do you speak Dwarvish?
I speak Undercommon.
Perfect. Let's see if Awarthon speaks Dwarvish. Not that he would care. He does. So
Dwarven? How do you speak Dwarven?
there's some guttural talking in Dwarven language as they point up to the sky and look excited as the blood starts raining down from all the bites and claws. And the bear folk kind of is trying to somewhat stay underneath the action and is roaring up into the sky. Not really paying you guys much attention right now. And Winter is apparently not on the turn order.
Really?
Yeah.
On there.
Don't know. But let's get you on
I
there.
think. Yeah, I can't remember what I was.
It's not too big of a
Can we
deal.
have
at
our
this point.
designated stream watcher go check the previous stream, Eludra?
Yeah, go.
I didn't get my turn last time.
Are we missing?
What?
Yeah, we're missing Winter.
But
Okay.
yeah, Jupiter didn't really.
I didn't really get my turn. I was wondering if I got that.
Did it not? Oh, I just skipped
No.
it. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Oops.
kinda. You talked about him like.
Oh, that's
landing
right, because I
and
talked about it. Anyways, the dwarves and bear folk, that's what they do. Jupiter, let's go to your turn.
Okay. I want to heal myself. That's it.
Sounds
Using a Spelleroni
sounds good.
at.
May have to get like a cat bed tree up here or something like that for my buddy.
So it rolled to GM, but you healed
Oh,
yourself
did
for
it?
6. Yeah, you have the GM roll toggled.
Oh.
But that's fine.
Is that at level 2?
Oh, yeah, level 2, you heal yourself for 11. So you've got the 5 and the 6.
Okay. Tight. Gotta click off the spell. Okay. So 11.
Yep. Looks like it.
Tight. And then whatever movement I have, I think it's 30. Maybe 35. 30. I'll
What's up,
rendezvous with Awarthon.
What?
Or Yakusame
Nice.
behind this tree.
Jupiter, are you okay? I saw you falling.
Oh yeah, I do it all the time. It's okay. You saw me in the cave.
True, I remember that.
Speaking of
Keep your head down.
Jupiter, you do have a new feat.
I saw, and I'm not excited for it.
On press.
Yeah, what is
No,
what's
I'm
your new
curious.
what's your new feat?
Hmm. Stone headache. While climbing, you feel dizzy, remembering the concussion you sustained. If you fail a climbing check, you tend to fall headfirst and take an extra 1d6 fall
Ooh.
damage.
Great feat.
Hey, at least it's not an extra 1d6 per 10 feet. It's just an extra d6 on top of it.
It's
That is
just
fair.
there's just one extra d6. I
Yeah.
thought it was the least punishing options of all of the falling negative feats I could come up with.
What else did you have?
Oh, you
Out
know,
of curiosity.
wisdom saves while climbing, memory lapses,
I'll
Did you
take a
wisdom?
fucking wisdom save. I'll take a wisdom save instead. That's fucking a +8. Unless it's like a 22 that I have to beat.
Yeah, it would be like a 10 or something.
Oh.
But, anyways, I think it's fine. You
No,
should be
yeah,
fine.
it's tight. That's perfect.
So, yeah, sorry I skipped your turn there. I do have a headache,
Oh,
but let's
gee.
keep going.
Yeah, so
Um,
gee.
Jupiter.
and then Winter, did we get you in the turn order? Winter?
No, we haven't yet. I didn't know if I needed to roll initiative again.
Yeah, so just click your icon and hit initiative again. We'll get you in there.
Alright, give me a second. I'm being fat.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Popcorn's good. We get like a butter with it. Put some like that ballpark salt on it.
Holy shit,
good.
I am dying.
All right.
I think that was about right the last time too. I'm pretty sure that was close to that.
Why is it? Oh, did you have your token selected that when you clicked it?
Oh, I did.
All right, let me.
Do it again. And then you can just alter it.
Yeah. There we go.
Did it take that time?
Yeah, it showed up that time.
I mean, I'll take that 14 if you want me.
Let's see, where would that put you?
It would basically put him after the dwarf.
No, let's just do that. It doesn't matter too much right now. Since that's where we were in the turn order anyways. So, Winter. You got dragons chomping and clawing each other in the sky, flying around, blood spraying, dwarves and bearfolk roaring up at the sky, Orthon sitting up, patching himself. What do you do?
Put my dragon egg, right?
You do have your dragon egg. You just took it back from a Worthon.
Okay. Look at a Warthon, he's patching himself up. Okay. I'm going to walk over here with my dragon egg. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to put my dragon egg behind me. And I'm going to look at these guys over here. And I'm going to ask, friend or sort of friend, who are you?
What I'm gonna do, just because the dragon fight is so interesting, roll me a performance just to see how loud you're being right now.
How extroverted are you?
Just to get a sense. Okay. Not that crazy loud, but not super quiet. One sec here. Rapid scrolling.
Oh, bud. What?
Oh, perfect. You get the attention of all of them.
Nice.
They all swing around, the bearfolk turning and coming a little closer. And you said friend of or sort of friend?
Yeah.
Well, you did kill them poachers, didn't ya? I guess that makes us sort of friends. For now. And the dwarf looks over to his brother, who nods. Yeah. And the bearfolk is just staring at you.
I'm going to stare back.
So you're locking eyes with the bearfolk. Awesome. The bearfolk. Are you going to do anything else with your turn, by the way? Because the bearfolk's going to roll intimidation. Who's next?
That's fine. I'm going to say sort of friends it is for now, while keeping bearfolk to. I would say intimidation, but we ain't trying to do intimidation unless we add strength to it. No fucking way. That ain't gonna happen.
Do you want to
We can try,
do?
though.
Do you want to do a flex off?
Yeah, I do.
All right. They're gonna roll their flex off here. Ooh, wow, they rolled a 2.
All right, and we're just doing a strength, just a strength.
Or athletics.
Oh, we're definitely doing athletics.
Oh!
Oh!
Now, I'm not going to punish you very much at all because it's technically better. This is what happens. You guys start flexing and you both get showered in blood. And it just like splash zone. And it's stinky and hot and steaming.
I'm gonna point and laugh at the barefoot.
And they're going to chuckle as well, the way a bear chuckles. I'm not going to ruin my voice yet.
Come on. I want to hear a bear chuckle.
Oh, God. What would that sound like? Just, oh, nope. I can already feel it. Not doing that. Not right.
I'm like, hoi, 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 hoi.
It'd be like a roaring laugh, and I felt my vocal cords stretching, and they were going to get ruined.
He almost hit the brown note.
Yeah. You guys got the red note, though. Okay. Sweet.
Um,
And then anything else on your
this is gonna
turn?
sound weird.
Yeah.
After we get showered with blood, I'm going to turn my egg around and look at it real quick, just to make sure that it didn't get any blood on it, or to see if it did get blood on it.
It's a good question. Did you have it covered, or it was just? It was kind of like hidden behind you a bit, right?
I just had it behind me in a protective way. It wouldn't necessarily be covered. It's more like swaddling.
Okay. Just roll like Well, I'll leave it up to you. Would you have shielded yourself? I know it's a startling blast, but would you have had it veiled enough to where blood spray at kind of an angle towards you would not get it or not? I don't know exactly how you have your egg held.
It's going to be like a swaddle. So,
The very top of it showing kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
and I wouldn't have time to cover it
Let me just...
all the way.
No, there's no blood on it. Just rolled it.
Okay.
It all got on you. There's some on the swaddle, just a few drops, but you took most of it to the face, so... Okay. Yakusame.
bud?
Alright, continuing
You are here.
along underneath these treetops.
What do you want, buddy?
Make my way to Warthon.
You want to say hi to the internet?
Warthon, are you okay?
He's, wheezing on the ground. I got...
You got fucked up.
What was that thing?
I think it was like a big arrow, like a ballista thing.
Oh,
It was huge. It went right through you.
I thought I was
I'm
dead.
surprised you're alive. Yeah, I thought you
I thought I
were.
was dead.
But I think Jupiter saved you, so you should probably thank them. But hey,
he
shh,
ripped
wait,
it
wait,
out.
Jupiter, keep your Warthon, keep your voice down. We should
What?
keep you away from the dragons for a while.
What dragons?
Stay here. You have that invisibility, right? You have that invisibility, right, Warthon? Can you use that?
Let me... What? One more time? Why?
Is there a bush nearby?
Yeah, I mean, there's bushes and shrubs.
I'd like to drag him into the bush.
You just grab him
Help
by
him.
the collar and drag him into a bush.
Yeah, come on, Warthon, here. We gotta hide you.
What are you doing?
It's too dangerous out here right now. Just use your invisibility and stay here. And I'm gonna try to just put him in the bush and try to like kind of hide him.
Okay, hold on. So he casts invisibility on you.
Oh my god, why?
Because he's fucking passing out and he rolled terribly. So...
Alright, well I'm invisible. And he's in a bush. Perfect.
There you go. He just curled up under the bush. Like, he's slowly army crawling deeper into the bush and getting scratched by branches and thorns and things.
And baby
That's not
raccoons.
So you drag him there. And what else do you do with your turn, Yakusame?
if that works well enough, where he's hiding in the bush, I would try to make my way.
I mean, are you like you drag him to the bush? Are you like cover disguising
No.
him?
Not really. I just kind of like tossed him on a bush and like hide yourself.
Hide your kids, hide your wife,
Yeah.
Okay.
hide your
Warthog, I don't know why
warthogs.
you made me invisible though. I meant make yourself invisible, but it's whatever. Just hide.
I don't know what you're saying.
Stay safe.
And he's just
And,
breathing heavily and holding his gut.
And then could I try to take a peek up and see what the dragons are doing?
Yeah. Are you like? I mean, it's pretty apparent that they're flying around, tearing each other up. Is there anything specific you were looking for?
I guess not really, honestly. That's probably most of my movement in action. That's good for my turn, probably right there.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, a Warthog kind of did his turn at the same time as yours. So. Alright. Let me see what young Greenie is thinking here. Cool. So, dragons all tangled up, still biting each other's necks, and the like. They start. Oh, that didn't work. What the heck? Click. Q. There we go. They start spiraling downwards and come splashing into the pond. Crashing, making a huge as most of the water shoots up into the trees. The little pond's quickly turning crimson colored as their blood seeps into the water, and you both hear two blasts go off under the water. First the green. Please work. Okay, and then the bronze. And now I'm actually going to roll the damage on those because apparently the programming is just broken on these things. Fitty. So a great plume of green and bubbling comes spewing up out of the water. And yep, no resistance. Wow. And then a big bolt of electricity makes a boom inside of this pond, and electric dances across the top of it. And you can see the scales and wings flapping and flailing about in the water. Alright. Whew.
How you doing, Sweet Pea? I evidently have all the cats upstairs now.
Nice.
Nice. And let me see. Ooh. Got it.
I got a question, DM.
Yes.
With my passive perception, can I tell if the fish are alright in the pond?
I think the fish have all died in the pond. The frogs, the tadpoles, the salamanders,
Okay.
everything's probably dead in that pond right now.
Okay. All right. I was just making sure.
I think the electricity is actually going up the little waterfall and killing anything that was in the stream above it. And poison fume and cloud and acidicness is making a nice plume right above the pond there. Yeah,
All right.
pretty obvious. Yeah, down to Jupiter here. What you up to?
I'm just gonna kind of keep myself here and watch the girl.
Okay. Nothing else with the turn? Just keep an eye on her?
Not really. Yep, that and the dragons bouncing back and forth between the two.
Okay. Speaking of the girl, where did she go? Right there. Her Dax. She quickly dashes over to the dwarves and bearfolk and pats them both on the shoulders as she comes up, and they acknowledge her. And she gives a real good up and down look at each of you, kind of assessing Jupiter, Winter, Yakasame, and Awarthon, honestly. His boots are sticking out in the bush, so...
You can see me.
Oh, that's a good point. You got turned invisible. Well, did she notice that? Let's find out. Dun, dun, dun. She squints her eyes where you should be, but doesn't like... She's looking around where you're supposed to be, but probably doesn't see you. If that makes sense. Like, where did that tiefling go?
She'll never know.
And she quietly says some stuff to the dwarves and the bearfolk, who all turn and get a bit closer to the action here. The dwarves running as unison towards this pond where the dragons are fighting. And Winter, what do you do?
I'm gonna dash toward the pond. Actually,
Got real close.
Yep. And we're gonna see what happens. I'm going to look at my friends, my new friends. Say, so, sort of friends. Who do we help?
They look a little bit shocked that you would ask. Like, whoa, you're asking who we would help? Why would you ask that? That's just incredulous faces. Alright, let Scarn have her fun. That's what they say.
Who?
Scarn! You're screaming their bloody name.
Oh, wait a minute, that was the bronze dragon.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
And they seem to just be enjoying watching the blood sport. Truth be told.
I'm gonna have Dax kind of fly around here
Okay.
and just kind of get a view.
Get the bird's eye view of things.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So your owl silently dips from the tree branch they're on and flutters over to over here and lands on another high up branch overseeing this pond. Anything else you do with your turn?
I used the dash action, so I can't really
Do much.
do anything else.
Alright. Bearfolk lets out a roar and gets very close as well. Like in this front row splash zone of blood, acid, electricity, and water. Yakasame.
Yeah. See here. See how much room we got. I think. Yeah, I'd like to dash
Okay,
to here
go right ahead.
into the bush, or like around the bush, kind of. And I know I'm invisible.
Yeah.
But hoping my smooth talking get me through this one. I'm just gonna start talking to the archer.
So you sprint and dash through some bushes invisibly and start yammering. And what do you say?
Yeah, like she's just gonna have a full-fledged conversation with like, she's gonna be like, "Hi, I know I'm invisible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My friend's an idiot, but hey, I saw you earlier, and those are some amazing shots you had. I just wanted to tell you that. I'm sorry. I didn't want to scare you." That's literally what she's gonna do.
No, I can let you roll with that. Do you want to roll a charisma to see how charming you are with that?
If you'd like me to, yeah.
Either that or maybe persuasion would be better if you have proficiency on that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that to see. Oh, 14 is not
I mean,
bad.
she knows I'm around. She just doesn't know where.
Yeah. She turns when
Probably startled.
Yeah, when she heard the bush, she drew arrow, aimed it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably would have domed you. Thinks better of it. And why would you think it's a good idea to run up behind me?
Well, I mean, she's probably looking this way towards the correct. But I don't know. I just wanted to say that, and I was just a really big fan. I'm sorry. I couldn't really help myself.
Well, thank you. When this is all done, maybe I'll let you look at the bow. It's
My name is
magnificent.
Yakasane, by the way.
Hello, Yakasame. Let me grab her name, because I went and scrolled really far away from it.
Cannabis indica.
That's her name. How you doing?
My name is Furious.
Furious?
Correct.
Wow, that's a fitting name. That's beautiful.
Thank you. And she puts her attention back towards the dragons, keeping one eye on your invisible location. For sure.
Yeah, I'm kind of going to be following her lead now.
Warthon is irrelevant. Okay. Back to...
As always.
I just got him out of here. I was like, you know what, this.
Back to the dragons.
As always.
So, again, they are neck and neck, tearing at each other, roaring, blasting each other, clawing each other. Let's see how this green dragon fares. They're going to swipe with their claws and swipe again and try to bite. Oof. And all of those attacks miss. You can see that bronze is getting the better of the green dragon in this water. Speaking of, they hold the green dragon down as best as they can while it's flailing around and let out another blast of lightning. Oops. Grab this.
Oh god, wait, am I in that cone?
We will see.
Oh fuck.
So, 5. Nope. And they take the full damage. $49. So the bronze dragon, let's see what kind of angle we at here. You're not in the cone, though it does blast very close to the bear folk. Bronze dragon holding down the green blasts their wings off of the green, completely burning them to a crisp. and then proceeds to finish by ripping the wings off and picking the green dragon up, dropping it on the shore, and landing on top of it victoriously. The green dragon's wheezing but is not dead. And the bronze lets out a huge roar. Let me see. Terrible, terrible intimidation. Great. It's apparent to everybody that the bronze dragon got the better of the green, and it is now Jupiter's go.
I'll probably just walk up. Behind these dwarves. Dashing so I can get the extra distance.
And they seem a little startled by your giantness walking up behind them, but they don't do anything hostile to you at the moment.
When I walk up, I want to bow
Okay.
to show respect.
So you bow, a low bow, and they look at you crossways for a second, and they, do a little head nod of their own. I'm sure your bow is still taller than them, so
Oh no, yeah.
quite a bit.
Just a wee bit.
And anything else with your turn? I know you used your action to run over there.
I'll probably just sit down on the ground and watch. Unless, is that a tree or a bush in front of me?
Where there's wood, that's a tree.
Okay. So I'll just lean up against the tree I'm right at.
So that's a tree. Yeah, you can just sit against the tree around here, and you can see past well enough.
Okay.
And in unison, the archer, the dwarves, and the bearfolk all let out a blood-curdling victory cry as they crowd around the site of the dragons. Again, not paying you all too much mind now that that battle has concluded and is quite exciting. Winter, what do you do now?
I'm going to walk as close as I can without that dragon trying to bite me.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull the egg out and ask it if it knows anything about this egg. I'm going to ask, what was the dragon's name again? I need to type that down.
Skarn.
Skarn. Skarn! Before you finish her, may I ask it a question? The same question I asked you.
So, you walk up to this dragon while it's in the midst of its victory kind of mount on this young green, and you can see that it's kind of screaming things in Draconic. Do any of you guys know Draconic?
Negative.
Negatory.
No.
I think just a Warthon again.
He knows all the languages.
Somehow.
Yeah,
The one thing he's useful at.
poor Warthon.
But he's not doing anything.
He's alive, kind of, in a bush. Just
Kind of.
all that can be asked of a Warthon right now. And as you pull the egg out, the bronze dragon goes from its victory to kind of honing in on the egg, almost cat-like, its eyes focusing, dilating, looking at the thing, and it gets very, very serious, and heavily breathing, calming down its boastful presence. What could this green worm have to tell you about that? Abomination.
Green worm. Well, just like you, these two dragons, a bronze like yourself and a green, joined together at one point to create these eggs. Maybe this green worm may know something as well.
And I'll let you either roll off of, or I'll let you keep the words you said and not roll, and I can give a kind of value to what I think that performance would be. Or if you want to roll a persuasion, you're welcome to.
We'll go off the words.
All right. Whew.
I am not confident with a -1.
That's fine. Let's see here. You can tell when you say that the green is unconscious but breathing very shallowly. The bronze looks down. I doubt it's in any shape to give you an answer right now. You're saying I should let this green worm live? Let it get strong again? Strong enough to answer your questions?
The only reason for the questions is so that you and I can both understand the history behind this egg and what it may mean.
And you know, guys, since it is going into longer conversation, let's just end the turn order here. If that's fine with everybody. And it gives you guys a chance to approach as you would and chime in as you would. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the bronze dragon looks at you, trying to kind of hide its own curiosity. Hold that anger, you know, that bloodlust that it was having. And what makes you think I have any interest in an abomination like that? Why would I care?
Would I be able to pick up any of this, like how you just said how he's trying to hide his curiosity with my passive?
They did not roll really well to hide those emotions.
Oh, then I want to jump in and completely point that out. I mean, it's written all over your face. Can't you tell that? I mean, you can hide it as much as you want, but you're just as curious as I think we are.
And the elven archer kind of came around to get a better look, and her eyes bug out of her head when she sees that egg. Dwarves don't seem to care that much. They're just hanging out. Same with the bear folk.
I've been kind of sticking by her. Can I roll an insight onto like her eyes bugging out of her head? Is she like, what does that mean? Like she really wants it, or?
So you're looking to see if that's something she wants to take for herself?
Well, like you said, her eyes bug out of her head. Like I just like to roll insight to see what that means.
Sure. Is there anything else you'd be looking for specifically? Depending on how well you roll.
Yeah, I mean, seems she's very intrigued. So I'd like to get a sense of why she would be intrigued. Like for the dragon's sake, for the dwarf's sake, for her own sake, sort of. Like, is she? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, but
Okay. Go ahead and roll insight.
doesn't matter.
You can tell she's very surprised. Is the big thing, if anything.
Okay.
That's
I
apparent.
did not expect to see an egg like that.
Just surprise, astonishment. And back to Winter here and Jupiter, who are engaging in the conversation. Jupiter just was like, "It's painted all over your face, dipshit," and the bronze dragon looks over to Jupiter like it wants to just blow your head off with a bolt of lightning. You can tell they think about
Well,
it.
I mean, if you don't care to know, we might as well end things right now with the green dragon. And then I want to hold my hand up and
Okay.
do some red vampiric glowing hand-looking stuff,
Oh, like we could just kill him.
like prep the spare. Yeah, like, I mean, obviously you don't care. Otherwise, you would have killed him already.
So, to get it, just so I understand correctly, you're prepping that spell, and are you making it
Yeah.
like you're gonna move to kill it, or you just
No. Just kind of like holding it like I mean, I can do it. Like, if you're not going to.
okay? So they squint at you, you know, it's like fuck you, and they shake their head for a second. Just this is all. You've ruined this dragon's day. It's apparent they were like having this awesome time, and you came up like, wait, stop killing this green dragon. This egg, it's important, and just shaking its head, and looks over to Winter. What would you have us do with it? And it looks down at the almost lifeless green dragon.
I say we bring it back with a fraction of its life. Make it seem we are to spare it for any information for this egg. Then you just rip its throat out at the end when we get all that we need.
And I can make sure he tells the truth. If my spells work, of course, on him. But I do like that plan.
And
And
Yakus,
when I say a fraction, I mean a fraction.
Oh, I'll make sure he doesn't die, but he will be within a fraction, of course.
and Yakusame, do you chime in at all, or are you just watching?
That dragon looks pissed. Nah, you guys got that one. I'm invisible for some reason, so she's gonna ride that one out.
Okay. Let me see.
Do I
Out of
notice
curiosity,
you
how
are-
toxic does that water look?
It looks corrosive and electric.
Nice.
Would I have noticed the archer with her eyes bugging out at the sight of it?
What's your passive? It's 15, right?
My passive perception?
Yeah, passive perception.
It's 10.
10. It was pretty apparent. Her eyes flashed and came back down. She tried to hide it, but it was apparent her eyes bugged out for a second.
It would appear Furious also feels the same curiosity as we do about the egg. So, I think it would be advantageous for all of us to understand it better.
The bronze does a side eye over to the elf, and she nods.
I mean, if you truly want it within a fraction of his life, kill it and I'll bring it back real quick. And we'll hold it there until it's good enough to speak.
I'll be the one to tear its throat out.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. You can kill him right now. And then I'll bring him back and hold him at a fraction of his life. Or hers. I don't know. Dragon anatomy.
Well, we needed to talk, so don't rip its throat out yet.
I mean, do you want me to use a spell?
Looks like
And then, well, let me see what I have.
J-Buck's
I can use...
video went away and you guys swapped. What the heck?
Oh. Hi, I'm... oh, hi, Bamboozle.
just
You're,
like-
you're Yakusame now.
Oh, what's up? Oh, there we go.
There it is.
There we
So
are.
for half a second, does it move it when it does that?
We're-
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing. If you guys turn your cameras off, it swaps your places for no reason. It's pretty sweet.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah. That's good, like that, if that works. Does that work? J-Buck?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
camera works, man.
cool. Alright. So you guys are proposing either killing it and bringing it back, or healing it a bit
I can
now.
heal it. I can heal it so he will be awoken faster if you'd like. But then he will be a bit stronger, so I mean, you have to be ready to make sure it's held down 100%, Scarn.
And the bronze
Yep. It's done.
and the bronze goes to pin the green dragon down and does it a little too hard. Just kills it.
My,
Ju-
is it obvious it's dead?
yeah, it just death rattled. So if you have something, Jupiter, you better use it
I'm gonna
now.
look at him. I'm gonna look right at the dragon and be like, "You dumb motherfucker."
Okay, so as it's dying, you stabilize it. And the bronze lets go and steps off. You guys now have a stable creature that's
Okay.
basically dead.
Plan of action. Bow lady, I don't remember your name. Just be prepared to shoot it, and Skarn, be prepared to zap it, but not us. Something, just in case he decides to try and run. Is he like awake, stabilized, or what?
No.
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 Hey, Skarn, do you want the water? Can you use your mouth and dump it on its face? Maybe he'll wake up. I don't know how dragons work.
Going to cast message, and I'm going to shout in the green dragon's ear to try to make it come conscious again.
And then DM, as soon as it wakes up, I want to cast Zone of Truth on it.
Okay. And it's a charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
Let me see if shouting into its unconscious mind will wake it up.
It's more like a coma thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't even know what I'd have you roll against that.
I had no idea. But I'm
Performance.
Yeah, let's do that. A message performance. Good call. See your performance. Yeah, it
Oh shit.
one eye pops open, and now it has to roll. And it's a charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it has to be the 16 and...
With
Yep.
disadvantage, it got a 20.
Alright.
It had a nat 20 on there. It was an 18 and a 20 that they rolled, but they're keeping the 18.
And with that, though, I am going to back the fuck up. Like over by the dwarves.
Okay.
You guys ask your questions. That's about all I can do for you.
I'm gonna stand right in front of it. I'm gonna look it in its eye. I am expecting to die right now, but I have a way to make sure I don't die too terribly. I'm going to show the egg in front of it. I'm going to ask it very carefully. Do you know what this is and where this came from?
It has one drowsy, barely conscious eye looking at the egg. You can tell it looked at it. And then it looks up at you, tries to talk a bit. Blood just comes out of its mouth. It's just looking around, seemingly looking for a way out.
There is no way out. Look at me, and I'm gonna snap my fingers. Look at me. Look at this, and then look at me. What do you know about this?
It looks really, really sleepy and tired. and its eye starts to close.
I'm going to shout at it again.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy also and just scream as loud as I fucking can.
Ye-
With my boom voice.
You can tell it tries to wince, but it's so weak it can't fully wince.
Oh, fuck this. Just be ready to kill it if need be, and I'm going to cast a healing word on it
Alright, go ahead.
if it'll work.
Go ahead.
I casted it twice, but I meant the first one.
Only cast it once. Okay.
Yeah.
And you see it get a bit of energy. And its eyes open a bit more. And again, it's looking around. It can move its head a little bit now, though it's still very, very weak.
Now I'm gonna walk right up next to fucking Winter, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame, like, right on the grass in front of me, kind of trying to attempt to intimidate it,
Okay.
and be like, answer his fucking questions.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Okay, not to GM normal. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use my right pinky, see if that's lucky. No. Fuck. Shit.
It doesn't really seem super phased. Also, it's already kind of messed up, so a magnifying glass isn't the scariest thing around. It's mumbling something in Draconic.
Scarn, translate,
It's
please.
Man, we need to work on that.
I don't like dragons much, but Scarn's okay, I guess.
Scar translates. You get a glare from Scarn because it's you asking for the translation.
I said please, goddamn.
It's cursing you, calling you vile, draconic slurs.
Bring your face close to him, then you'll scare him. I won't. Make sure he answers these questions. Please.
You're not going to have much luck scaring this dragon. You're gonna have to bargain, because that's all these slime want to do.
Fine.
So
I'm
you-
going to walk over to one of its exposed, dismembered wings. And I'm going to ask it once. Answer my question. And I'm going to put my axe straight into the wound.
Oof. So, going for some torture strategy. See how effective it is here.
You can curse me all you want. You wouldn't be the first to do so. But you're going to answer this before you expire from this fucking world. And I'm just going to razor it, like, all the way down across that exposed wing.
And then roll me a strength or athletics, just to see how brutal you're being with it. Okay,
Oh, fuck!
there you go. So you're finding all the best nerves, all the best places, tendons where the wings should be, causing
Just
excruciating
because of
pain.
my knowledge of Dracon history.
And roll
I know a little bit
roll
more
me a
than that.
d6 for damage. Okay. And you're careful not to kill it, but you hurt it severely, and it lets out a bunch of energy in a roaring pain. And then it turns to you, Winter, and in common, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Can I roll an insight check to see if he's telling the truth?
Sure.
Oh my god. You god.
Double 20.
Fucking do it. It's gonna be a good
Give
night,
him a
guys.
feat. Give him a feat.
Dragon Inquisitor. No,
Whoa, isn't that? I'm pretty sure that's copywritten already.
Probably. Yeah. Dragon.
Dragon Age.
Dragon.
3.
Dragon Winter.
Dragon Age Intuition.
Intuition. Yeah. It was definitely telling the truth that I hadn't seen anything like that before. But you can tell there's something more that they're hiding. They technically told the truth, but they know something.
So apparently I didn't get this one spot enough. I don't think you told me enough. And then I'm just gonna start scraping a little bit more.
And they let out a cry in pain yet again.
This can all end. You can expire to Tiamat or whatever the fuck you believe in. You can go join her in the lair of hell. But you're going to fucking tell me what I need to know right now.
And it looks at you with pleading eyes and just says quietly, "What do you want to know that I would know?"
To know everything. Right now! And I'm going to just jam it in a little bit more. Making sure that he's right on the edge of death.
Roll me a d4 for damage.
Dang it.
He is, or they are literally at the edge of death. I'm just going to put them at 0.5 HP. And there's stories from before,
Kind.
of a time before a war. And it looks worried at the bronze dragon like it's about to get killed.
Look at Skarn. How does he look? Like he's shouldn't be talking, or like he's surprised about the information?
A mix of both of those, to be honest. You can tell Skarn is holding back that kind of growl, like it just wants to kill the green dragon again. But at the same time is like, you're speaking blasphemy right now.
Continue.
Some of the older, they say that there was a union before the new humans came. All I know, some people, some dragons, and when it says people, it looks over at the elf. They know that things weren't as they are. And it's struggling to talk more. Getting low on strength. Just giving up. Might as well talk. If you find something old enough, I heard that they can tell you more. I never cared to look. But the old dragons, they know. They have scars. They have memories. Some of the scars go deeper than the flesh. And the bronze dragon is getting pissed at this shit. What do you know? And starts huffing and getting pissed off. And Yakasame doing anything besides watching at this point? Just
Nah,
take-
she's just there.
just taking it in with the dwarves. Okay. The elf pipes up. There are some tales and ruins, but most of it's so old that we just thought they were stories made up. That egg shouldn't exist.
Well, clearly the stories aren't made up.
There's always some truth in the legend, isn't there?
The bronze dragon looks disgusted at that. Just. Ugh. And the green dragon nods. If you want
Before you leave this earth, continue.
Why don't you go ask the oldest of us all? Go ask Camarith yourself. I'm sure they know everything.
Camarith?
And that rings a bell as the thing that one bandit yelled out, "Why would Camarith give me such a shitty crossbow?" And the bronze dragon looks disgusted. Oh, the dwarves and the bear look disgusted. Even the elf looks disgusted at the mention of Camarith.
I'm gonna look over at the dwarves and be like, "Who's Camarith?"
They look at you like you're mad.
I don't know dragons. This is the first I've ever really talked to any of them.
Hey, it's the Avarice of the South. The slave-driving green. Giant. Ancient. Vicious. We're at war. With Camarith.
So, do we want to kill him, or what?
If you could.
That sounds easy enough. I mean, Skarn did it to this one. I mean, how much harder could it be?
They just look, the two dwarves look at each other and chuckle. Good luck with that. You do it, I'll give you
Well,
a
not me.
kingdom's worth of gold. It's a promise.
God damn, not me. I'll take you up on that. What are your names?
Yours first. Purple boy.
Ah. Well, I am the mighty Jupiter Tarragon.
Mighty? How'd you earn that
Follower
title?
of... Oh, well, I gave it to myself because I'm mighty. Ask anyone who knows me.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. Wait. Not.
Deception.
I am the mighty observant Jupiter Tarragon.
They nod to each
There we
other, and it's still just the one dwarf talking. I'm, Tharga, and this is me brother, Dugrear. We're the Runedigger brothers. Jupiter the Observant. Killer of Camarith. Champion of the region.
And
they
Arl.
just bust up
That's
laughing.
my god.
Just can't even contain it. Start punching each other, thinking it's so fucking hilarious. And the bearfolk kind of slaps him. Like, hey, shut up. Outside of growl.
There's probably some invisible laughter from behind them now. Laughing along.
Tiefling's chuckle can be heard under the dwarves' bellowing laughter. Back to the serious scene here. Winter, you had that recognition of Camarith. That's what one of these poachers had mentioned before. It's not a name you've heard said, but the dragon said it like you should know, as did the dwarves talking to Jupiter. How do you follow up?
Going to look at it. I'm gonna lock eyes with it. I'm going to ask you this one time. Is this all that you know?
Honestly, human, I wish I knew more. What are you gonna do with that? Looking at the egg.
That's no longer yours to worry about.
I was never worried. and it just has the look on its face like, do it.
Before you die, what is your name?
Why would you want to know that?
This may be the only dignifying thing you have ever done. Would you rather die with that dignity or without it?
The bronze knows my name. I killed its brother. Don't forget Renaris. And are you going to go for the death blow? Because that just pissed the bronze off a lot.
Nope. I've already told that was the bronze. That's our agreement.
Yeah. Let me see something here. Okay, that's no. And the bronze just comes in and goes for a bite and just tears its head off. Throws it into the pond with its wings. And with a tail slap, throws the body in there as well. And they do a big huff.
How's this bronze dragon looking? Like, they pretty beat up?
Oh yeah. And they're not like near death or anything, but they are cut, bit, covered in their own blood, got some acid burns. Definitely took some damage in the fight. But like any bronze, they are not showing it. Bruiser dragons.
Gonna look at the bronze. Scarn. What's better than killing one green dragon?
Killing all the green dragons.
Well, I was gonna say killing the same one twice, but I guess that's good too. And I just give out a chuckle. Congratulations on your slaying.
Yeah. Ooh, murder.
Going to offer my hand. And congratulations.
So you offer your hand out to shake.
Yep.
Let me see something here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Close. Yeah, they look at you for a moment, obviously looking down on you as a lowly human, but they kind of shrug and lift one of their great muscling, scaled arms forward and put out one claw for you to grab. You can tell when they do that, though, that they wince as their shoulder kind of gives out for a second on their way to do it, despite them trying to hide that they're hurt.
As sneakily as possible, obviously seeing that, I'm going to shoot a little finger gun at the guy, give him 6 health. To hit, probably, yeah, but you know, yeah. Oh wait, that's a touch.
That is a touch.
Never mind, not that spell. Healing word. Same thing, perfect.
So they shake hands with, or shake claw with Winter, and as they're doing that, you shoot them with your words, get healed, and give them a little tiny bit of HP. And they look over at you.
I want to give him a wink. Just a, you know.
I needed to let my cat downstairs for a second. Give me like 15 seconds.
Okay.
He's been yelling at me the entire time.
I was going to say, actually, could we take a 5-minute break, 10-minute? I need to go smoke.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
let's do a 10. Alright.
Tight.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And then, if you look at the stream, I've got this cool overlay when we take a break.
Ooh,
Oh, I'm excited now.
nifty as fuck.
Check that out.
Okay. Be back in 10.
We will be back in 10. Let me put a note for the stream.
Oh, that's tight.
Oops. Okay. Be back soon. Oh. Ow. Oh. Ow.
Yeah, my hands. Damn it. Jesus Christ.
I'm back for now. Well, thanks to anybody and everybody who's tuning in tonight. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying so far. Let's see. Still about 5 minutes left on break. Oh, hi, everybody. Thank you very much.
You want a corky for a bit?
No, break's about over. Would you mind actually closing both the thingies for me? Thank you.
I'm back.
Hello, bamboozled. The bamboozled, rather.
The one and only.
Let's go, sweet.
Go with him. Yeah, the swoopy. My corgi is determined to stay in here with me and not go with Ludria.
Oh,
All right.
You can't stay here. You can't.
So sad.
I'm busy. What are you doing? She's like, no, dude.
I don't know
Oh
if any
my-
of y'all have been hearing my cat yell at me lately.
A little bit.
come here, little corgi. Mike, come here. Come here. You're so tragic.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I just
Ah.
want to
There's a dog.
stay.
There's a dog.
I just want to stay. Don't take me away. Don't get
It's
me.
like I'm right here, dog.
Don't get me.
I'm a lap dog.
You don't want to go with
This is
him?
how I'm meant to be.
Oh, goodness. Here.
No,
Go with him.
no,
Give me-
don't do it.
Oh, you're okay.
Don't do it.
Come on,
Oh,
Nick.
You're
no.
fine.
Fiddlesticks.
Yeah.
Oh, did you
I need to take some of this trash downstairs real quick. I forgot it. I'll be right back.
No worries. I'll eat a sandwich. And we'll be late. Back from break per usual. Oops. Let's see.
So our tabby likes to hang out underneath the drums for some odd reason. And
Seems like the weirdest place to hide.
there's Dax in the background. I don't know if y'all can see him.
I can.
Hi, Dax.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. It
He's
is
just hanging out.
Alright, alright.
He may yell at me later. I don't know.
too hot in my room.
You hear this yelling at me?
I almost said something during the stream that Dax turned into a cat randomly, started yelling.
What? Alright, there's the world. Yeah, Dax, he has separation anxiety. Didn't know that was the thing with cats until I got him. And he has to be around me at all times.
Nice.
So, yep, that's how that goes.
Looks like J. Crew's webcam is having a shit.
Is it? Love it.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, if you pick him up, it's like worse than the top 10 anime betrayals. It's like he just can't handle it. Cannot fucking handle it. So yeah, has everything been looking good on stream so far?
I think so.
What I've popped in and seen,
I
yeah.
think it looks pretty good.
Good.
I've got a couple people who were giving some comments in the Discord saying it looks good. So, Ludri confirms looks good.
Nice.
And the way I have it going now, the way the stream's set up, you can't see all my secret GM shenanigans. Besides, my GM roles do show up on the stream, but besides that, you can't see all the stuff I'm moving around behind the scenes. So it's
Stop fucking with shit.
it's a little cleaner of a stream.
Sorry, forgot to mute my mic.
All right, everybody back and good to be on video?
I believe so.
Sure.
Cool. There we go. But yeah, stream's back. Delete the break here. So we've got a Warthon in some bushes. Maybe alive, maybe dead. We've got Yakasame invisible with a Warthon's blessing, snickering behind the dwarves. Jupiter sneakily healing the bronze dragon while insulting them, and Winter having just gained Dragator and Inquisitor powers essentially against this poor young green.
Yes.
Are there any like scales and or dragon bones laying around here where they were?
I mean, there's definitely there's scales scattered around this whole area from their aerial combat. Where the green was
Okay.
laying there bleeding out, there's definitely some blood-covered scales on the ground.
Okay.
Good question. And there is a whole young green dragon corpse sitting in an electrified, acid-filled lake for you, if you want that.
Yeah. Let me just clear that out real quick.
Were you testing mute? Or testing stream?
Thing.
Who?
I wanted to whisper something to you real quick.
Yep, so the way the stream's set up, when you guys whisper to me, it does not show up on the stream. But I believe if I whisper to you, it does. Which is interesting. Let me check something here. That is how that works. So if I talk to you, it goes on the stream. If you talk to me, it does not. With whispers.
So, a good idea maybe to just reply in like a Discord private message.
Yeah, if you want something to be super sneaky to where the audience doesn't see it, then Discord can work. You just send me a message that says Discord, something like that. If you don't mind the audience seeing it, I don't know if you guys are watching the stream at all. Probably not too much, I'm assuming.
No, I'm not really. I play it, so I don't really need to watch it.
Yep.
So what I am going to whisper now, if you have a reply, do that though, because I'm sending something to you now.
Okay.
We can continue though.
Sounds good. Let's focus in on what Yaokasame is up to. You've been kind of just hanging out, watching all this stuff go down.
Yeah, there's a pissed off dragon and a dead dragon, and Jupiter's talking shit.
Yeah.
Always.
So she's not really, and she's invisible.
That's true.
So she's not really too excited to just like
Jump in.
Yeah, she's never been invisible before, so
The power.
she's just watching and just kind of waiting, following your guys' lead, honestly. More so, she was watching this elf lady, kind of sticking by her side because she seemed pretty cool. She seemed pretty grossed out by the egg, so
At least
I'm
surprised.
just kind of waiting to see what this dragon does. Yeah, or until the invisibility runs out. I don't know how long it lasts, so.
That is a good question. And I believe, let me check how Orthon's doing here. He did cast it at his highest spell slot that he could. Is he conscious?
Still don't know why.
In the confusion, he rolled really badly and thought you meant cast it on you. You're like, cast visibility on yourself? He's like, what the fuck? And here you go. Alright. You're still invisible. Yeah. Super great. Oh.
Yeah, so. Gonna stick with that one.
Alright.
So she's not going around and like, you know, making any sudden moves. She's kind of trying to be sort of stealthy with her invisibility.
You are the wind. Sounds good. Warthon staying put. Winter and Jupiter. Anything that you guys do now that everything is dead? What is your next action?
I'm still typing. You go ahead, Jupiter.
I don't know. Probably sit down. What time is it, GM? What'd you say?
That's a good question. You guys got here. Oh man, you guys got here in like late morning, right? If I remember.
It was like, I thought it was like mid-afternoon,
Mid-afternoon.
actually, like 10, 11. So yeah, late morning, afternoonish.
With all that, all the conversation, the plotting that didn't happen, the combat, let's just call it later afternoon, like 3 o'clock. For ease sake.
Okay.
All the torturing, you know.
Should probably start thinking about setting up camp in the next few hours, but I definitely do not want to do it next to all these rotting bodies. So I'm going to actually go make my rounds of decompose on all the bodies.
Okay. So, all of the organic corpses of all these bodies just turn into dirt, essentially. Little dirt piles. And you start making your rounds. Sounds good. Now, question, do you try and get to the green dragon's body in this pond, or are you going to focus on these ogres and poachers and things?
Mainly everything else, because I think if I were to attempt to do that with the Green Dragon, Skarn and others would not be super happy, seeing as this is like a ceremonial, you know, like, hey, your life was shit and we killed you, but I still believe in the cycle of life, and I think they would be offended if I did that to the green dragon.
Okay. So I'll move your character over just so I can remember. And you're
Okay.
just touching bodies. Okay. Now Winter. Oh, what's that?
I was gonna say, actually, Yakasami probably would, since everything's kind of like calmed down a little bit now.
Mm-hmm.
I stay about 10 feet away though. Again, what's her name? Furious.
I believe so. Yeah.
Furious. So what are you guys doing out here? Who are you guys? Invisible Yakasami says.
Still hiding, I see.
Well, it's not really up to me. I'm sorry.
You don't know how to stop being invisible?
No. It's not my spell.
Do you want me to help
Nope.
you?
Like,
Can you take the invisibility off?
Easily.
Can I roll an insight?
Sure.
Let's see here. More great rolls.
She sounds mischievous. She's not even hiding the mischievousness.
Yeah. I think I'll just wait a little longer, but thanks, Furious. What are you guys doing out here?
We came out trying to figure out what happened to our bronze dragon comrade. Seems.
Oh, he's your comrade.
We figured that out. And then we were out here looking for
found him.
revenge.
Got that. Well, what do you guys, what are you guys off to now? What do you guys usually do?
You know,
Who are you guys?
I think a good question would be the one you just asked me. Why is a tiefling, a human, a furbolg, and a high elf wandering through the forest looking for poachers?
Oh, Furious,
start
let me
that
tell you,
bar.
it is a long story. There's a lot to it. It's just so much.
Proceeds to recap entire game from when
Yeah.
Gat started DMing.
Maybe we should make camp or something.
Uh,
Do you guys have camp near here? Maybe we could,
no, we haven't needed to set camp for a while. We're perfectly accustomed to just sleeping out in the bush. But
yeah.
if you're going to camp, we might join you. We need to confer and figure out what our next move is.
Yeah, and maybe I can look at that cool boat like you said, huh?
Yeah, would you like to see it now?
Is she like holding it out or
No,
like...
no, it's still held like it's a bow that she could use.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Here, just step a little bit closer.
Shit. Yeah, she'll step closer.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll me either athletics or acrobatics. Basically, dex save. That's not bad. That is not bad at all.
It's not bad.
Let's see. Let me just.
Does she have disadvantage on my invisibility?
There's a reason she had you come closer. Essentially, you come up close, and she just boops you on the head with the bow, and you stop being invisible.
Ow!
I
Oh hey, I'm not invisible.
was thinking of doing something a little more fun, but that'll have to do. And then she,
Like rubs head.
my word is my word. And she presents the bow for you to look at it.
Yeah, can I roll an Arcana to see if it's magical?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty magical.
It's actually in your lore book. You've seen this
Oh.
exact bow in your lore book. It's what's known as an oath bow. The elves sometimes
Oath
make them,
bow.
and the way that they're set up, it's a magically imbued bow that is sworn to a specific enemy, and it is devastatingly destructive against those type of enemies in particular.
Wow.
And based on what you saw
Wow.
that thing do, ogres is probably it.
Looks like ogres. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is one of those oath bows, right?
It is.
This is so cool. Well, this is why you messed up those ogres.
Not solely, but it certainly
This is so cool. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna hand her back the bow and pull out my lore book, and pull open the page in the lore book of where it talks about the oath bows.
She rubs her temple immediately, like, oh god.
And start like telling her about, is this true? And is this true? And
She'll
Look
nod
at her
and shake her
about it.
head to all the things about it. Not that it matters that much.
man, it's so cool. That's so cool.
Winter, what are you up to while Yakasame is fangirling on this elf?
I'm actually going to talk to Skarn.
Okay.
Skarn. Something that we noticed when we first got here is that there was a cave about northeast from where we are right now, where these poachers might have claimed a base of operations of sorts. These are the same poachers that were hunting down the bronze dragonlings. Maybe we should go check it out.
And when you're talking to Skarn, are you being like quiet, private conversation with Skarn, or just openly talking right now so everybody can hear?
This is an open conversation. I'm not trying to hide anything from anyone in this group just because they can all kill us. And transparency is the best way to make sure that you're not stabbed in the back.
I totally want to make your owl into a cat just to fit the sounds right now.
Let's just do that right now.
Dax was a cat. It was just moving gracefully as an
time.
owl. So as you're talking, Dax is just this whole time.
Agreeing.
Let me get Kitty Cat Dax in here.
Sorry about that, everyone. I'm sure you're enjoying his
I love the symphony.
excited.
Gotta put to Yakasame. How do I delete a Yakasame,
part of
I
the
guess?
game.
Oh, I did it, dude. Look at that.
Oh yeah, your new Yakasame. Look at
Yeah, I
that.
just realized.
That's right. Should I show it off to everybody here?
Of course.
I mean, if you want.
If you wanna. See if it works.
Looking
Look
good,
at the
dude.
new Yakasame art. So pretty.
The real Yakasame. Thanks to Gats, by the way, for the amazing artwork.
No problem, just some Photoshop.
Yeah. Looks good, though.
And actually, Winter got a makeover as well. Thanks to
Yes, I did.
Aludria. The
Thank you,
new
Aludria.
improved Winter. Nice and smug.
You can put Aludria in the chat. Looks good, though.
Definitely nails it, like right on the head.
Yep. Young-ish, seen some action. Noble.
Wouldn't match or wouldn't mind a new Jupiter. Aludria.
But I thought you liked your fancy Jupiter.
Oh no, I love
Looks
my
good,
fancy
though.
Jupiter.
Yeah.
I actually paid my friend like $20 for that. So
Yeah, that looks really
That's
good.
original
Yeah, I mean, that's unique.
art versus
Yeah,
the
for sure.
Photoshop that we're
And I
doing.
can picture. That's how I picture Jupiter.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean that's a good watercolor.
hmm And actually, now that we're just doing this, a Warthon was made, and I sadly don't have the Twitter handle, but a fan actually made a Warthon's art during season 1, which was pretty cool. I told them,
Oh.
think
Gee.
of the Doctor from Firefly, but a high elf. And that's what they did. So cool.
And
Oh,
thus
yeah.
we've kept Warthen alive this entire campaign.
Despite his efforts. Yeah. So yeah, art gallery has passed, and Kitty Cat was talking. You were suggesting to Skarn to check out the local cave, and they just gesture with their great neck to go take a look.
Like, there's a big fucking dragon right there. What the fuck are you doing? Listen, I am way too close to this thing. What the fuck are you doing? That's what Dax was saying to me.
Yeah. Cat is distressed. For sure.
he's all puffed out. Tail is super floofed.
And Jupiter, you on your way disposing of these bodies, and what I'm going to go ahead and do is just start deleting. Actually, no, I'm not going to delete them. What should I do to them here? I'll just put a brown mark on them as they turn to dirt.
I got a bed for you right here. Damn it, I didn't mute my mic. Sorry.
Jupiter is actually making their way up towards that cave as they heard Winter talking about it. Is that right?
Yes. I was like, ooh, hey, that's a good idea. I'm gonna go poke my head in real quick all sneakily.
A nice looking cave.
And so you do.
Mainly for camp, see if we can camp in there.
Okay.
Natural shelter.
So you take a look inside. It's easy to determine that, yes, your party could take shelter in here. Not super easily, everybody. You know, especially not the dragon. I'm sure the dragon could get in there, but not with you guys. It's
Some cuddle.
it kind of seems like there was maybe like one ogre in here that kind of claimed it.
Does it smell?
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
smells like ogre.
Wait a minute, I'm wearing red right now. Sorry. Took the headset off, I fucked up. I completely lost track of where we were. My bad.
So, a quick recap. Jupiter heard you talking to Scar and was already walking that way to decomposing bodies, is made their way up to the cave, peeked in, and is assessing, is this a good shelter? What is this? And with your passive and your knowledge, yes, it would make a good shelter. And are you looking for anything else besides that? Any other information? Or just...
You know, is there anything magical coming from this cave? Because I feel like that would be an issue that a certain DM I know might bring into light.
So are you
How many
going...
DMs do you know?
Just kind of see if I get a magical aura from the area, not specifically meditating for detect magic,
Yeah,
if possible. I'll do that if need be also.
not so much from the cave, but there was some bits of magical stuff that's getting a little less intense as you go this way. If that makes sense.
Oh. Well, if I'm getting less... Wait, as I get farther from Skarn, or as I get farther from the cave?
As you get closer to the cave, not necessarily farther from Skarn, but as you get closer to
okay.
the cave, the magical kind of vibe you're getting is lessening in intensity.
Well, you know what? If I can sense that, then might as well plop myself down, get some ritual magic going, while I wait for everyone else to kind of convene over here.
Okay.
See what I can find in the area.
Who do you think has the most magical vibe?
I think I'm wearing a lot of magical stuff right now, actually. So magical item-wise, probably me, but vibe, I'd say probably you.
Or the dragon, I don't know.
Or the dragon, yeah.
So Jupiter's deciding to ritual cast Detect Magic, which takes a little bit, but you get that going. So you have a 30-foot radius of being able to pick up magic as though it's highlighted.
As soon as it's active, though, I'll start walking my way back down here to finish off these bodies, also kind of scoping out the everything, though.
Okay. So I'll come back to you in a moment, but I'll say that you come down to
Tight.
this cluster as you got some nice little beacons right there. I'm gonna pan back to Winter real quickly. Skarna gestured
Sure.
for you go ahead and take a look. They kind of seem to have the attitude of like, did my job. How do you proceed?
All right. I'm going to look at him like, you sure you don't want to check? Can all dragonlings speak common?
You think there's dragonlings in the cave over there?
Well, since they were poaching bronze dragonlings that we know of, we don't know. If I'm going to go by myself, I don't mind. But can they speak common?
If they've been taught? If they're newly hatched? No. But I don't think you'll find any dragonlings in that cave. Unless they're very, very well hidden.
Maybe they'll come out for you. If they are.
And they fly up and kind of do a flyby and come back, land over here. I don't think there's any dragons left here besides myself and that egg. But feel free to take a look. Maybe you'll find some other ancient maze filled with lies, or tales, or lore, or whatever it is. I'm getting very tired.
Well, I'm not sure about the lies that I'm going to show him the tome.
And you get another bug-eyed look from the dragon and a snort. Assuming you took
We
that
can
from
work
the
to-
same place as the egg.
I did. Maybe you can help me read it.
It's just staring at the book intensely.
In that same labyrinth, we learned that humans and dragons work together. Humanoids work together with the dragons. Much like you and your compatriots here. I would like to continue that tradition. Will you assist me?
Can tell they're thinking.
I give you no lies. I promise you that. The only thing I give you is just as many questions that I have. If not more.
Open the book and flip through it for me. And you can tell they can read it from the distance they're at.
I'm going to move a little bit closer,
Mm-hmm.
stand right beside him, and we're going to, I'll open the book and we're going to read it together. Reading Rainbow.
So I'm assuming you go through and kind of point out what you've figured out so far.
Yep.
And show what makes no fucking sense. The old symbols. The Scar nods at some of the things that you've discerned. And a bit of time goes by while you're showing them to them. And they pipe up. I can't read all of this. This is old. Very, very old. thousands of years old, Winter. You're going to need someone who's that old or skilled enough at deciphering old text. From what I can tell, this was indeed written by dragons and humanoid, dwarf, elf, whatever else kind. And from what you've told me, it indeed seems to be something to do with joining souls. I don't know why this book exists. I don't know why you have it. None of this makes any sense. The hundreds of years that I've been here, nothing like this has been mentioned to me, has been known to me. It might be
So it would
dangerous
seem-
for you to have.
So it would seem what the green worm said. There may be some truth to it. Fair.
There may be.
I'll accept the dangers. And then I'll put the book away. And I'm assuming that we expedited some reading when that happened, correct?
Yeah, and I'll say we probably spent a little bit going through it. And roll me intelligence with advantage. She got some help. There you go. Solid 14.
Yep. Right on the money. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
While they're going through that,
Mm-hmm.
Furious, excuse me, now that the dragon kind of walked off. I'll be right back. I'm going to pick up some of those scales real quick. And I'm going to go try to pick up some dragon scales.
Nice. A real quick, Winter, what do you think? Like 30 minutes or so going through the book sound about right?
I mean, it was just a real quick, we were conversing about it. We were talking about what I knew, what I couldn't figure out, what it made.
Could even be 15 minutes then. Something that quick.
15, 30.
Okay.
Depends on how inquisitive the dragon was, in addition to myself.
They were doing a lot more confirming and then piped up at the end, so we'll call it about 15 minutes. Okay. Thank you. And Kasame, are you so you're walking around picking him up? It sounds like you're not trying to be subtle at all. You're just like, woo.
No, I literally told Furious what I was going to do before I walked off, so I was like, I'm going to go pick up some of these dragon scales.
And she actually walks with you while you start doing it and asks, what do you plan to do with those?
I don't really know yet, but I like to just grab things along the way because you never really know what you're going to use them for. Like this, look at this, and I reach into my robes and pull out some stale bread probably. Like, I found this at a town like 3 weeks ago, right? But I fed it to Levante yesterday, I didn't know I was going to feed it to Levante.
You're a bit of a pack rat then.
Yeah.
I
Sometimes.
see no harm in it. Just,
Also, I mean, looking at her armor, probably has like furs and stuff, right?
yeah, it's fine leather and such.
But like furs and like things from animals, like
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So I'd pointed out, like, I mean, you wear the, skins of things you defeated.
The flesh of a dragon is very different than that of beasts.
What do you mean?
They're dragons. They're a whole nother class of them themselves. We have our
Right.
beasts, we have our humanoids like ourselves, and the dragons are way up here. So
Yeah.
be
That's why I was quiet that whole
Be
time.
careful when you compare dragons to beasts, being sure to keep in mind they're here and beasts are down here.
Oh, true. True. You know what? You are totally right. Curious. But I'm gonna continue picking these up.
Just be careful who sees you with those, lest you run into another green dragon or some of their friends. And she lets you to picking those up and goes and joins her dwarven and bearfolk friends as they start talking amongst themselves over here.
Perfect. And I don't know, like, really where I can carry these or how I could carry these or how many.
So, are you grabbing just all the ones you can find and shoving them until you can't
I'm trying to
fit
grab
anymore?
I'm trying to grab a useful amount where I don't overburden myself with dragon scales.
Okay. And are you only grabbing
If there's a
ones
happy medium.
that are like whole, or are you grabbing pieces of them?
I'd prefer whole ones.
Okay. Just roll me a survival to see how well you are at scavenging Castrune's bloody dragon scales.
Not great.
Not great, but they're all over the place. Let me see here. And when you're getting them, they're of various size. Are you going for the bigger ones, smaller ones, or does it matter?
I'd probably like a bit of a mix there.
Okay.
Yeah. Not totally focused on one or the other, like large or small.
Roll.
But a nice mix, balance.
Roll me 3d4.
Yeah.
So you find 2 really nice small ones, 1 really nice medium one, and 3 nice large ones that you end up probably tossing some smaller ones out to make room for. So you walk away with 2 small, 1 medium, 3 large. If that sounds good to you.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And they do take up a bit of room in your pack, but
Right.
you still got enough for your tome and your stealth bread, so.
Perfect. That's all I need.
Cool. So let's pan back to Jupiter here. You were turning people to dirt and picking up on some magical auras. Now, that guy who had a spear and kind of set it aside, that spear seems to be letting off some pretty powerful magical aura.
Alright, let's grab it. Just carry it with me.
Okay. You swoop up the spear. And let me see what else you'd be running into here. Let me make a comment. You grabbed that. Just looking through to see if there's anything else that would have stood out to you. Now, are you only going for magical items amongst all of their gear?
No, anything really magical, if I look and see it.
Okay. You find...
I like knowledge, too.
Yeah. You find a ring. It seems to be mildly enchanted, as well as a scroll. And in addition to that, you find a potion, and it's obvious it's a potion of greater healing.
Ooh.
So that's a 44 plus 4.
Very nice.
And let's see. You also find a little idol. It looks like it's carved out of black wood, and it's kind of finished in this multiple layers of this dark oil. looks a little like a monster of some kind. You know, it's got a monstrous face and two big teeth coming down and some little horns that are broken off, and it's in this like curled up stance and some wings tucked down. That's giving off a magic aura as well.
What was that?
Just a little small idol depicting a nightmarish creature. You know,
Oh, that's all.
yeah,
Okay.
carved into some dark wood, finished in some type of black oil.
And giving off a magical
A
order.
little bit, yeah.
That's all.
Do you grab that one too?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna not tell anyone about that one because I like it.
This is mine.
Precious. It burns.
All right, and that is
It's like the worst Gollum impression ever.
But then I'm gonna take everything else there though, and I'm gonna drop it all kind of back over here and give my little 2 cents on what I picked up about the cave.
Well,
All right.
real quickly, by everything else, do you mean all the loot or just the magical stuff you found?
Just the magical stuff, unless there's something that looks interesting. Is there anything interesting looking?
Oh, there's a lot. How about
Let's hear
How
it.
about you roll me a survival to see how thorough you are here? Or investigation if you're looking for something in particular.
Nah, let's just do a good old survival.
Okay. And then, so you've got these main ones here. Go ahead and roll me a history check as well. Actually, I'm supposed to stop
Insight.
doing that. Stop giving you guys player hints so often. But I always like to give benefit of the doubt. That's not quite high enough anyways. But yeah, there's this main cluster of bodies on the ground here. That is a good survival. There is a lot of stuff that you could grab here.
Oh, decent plants too that I know, herbs if that can be counted with that survival as well.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I've got a very large inventory here of all the random shit that you would find. What I can do is I can post it in the chat, since you're going to throw it in a pile anyways, and let you guys dig
Okay.
around.
Oh,
Or
there goes my
or
camera.
I can read it off. Do you guys...
That works for me personally, and then I can, because I would only grab interesting stuff.
reading it off? Okay.
Yeah, or no, putting it as a list,
Okay.
and then I'll only grab what I want, and then I'll read off what I grabbed.
Alright. It is quite the pile. I'm going to be pasting it piece after piece after piece here. So it will take me a moment.
In the meantime, this is where we would do an ad break if we had sponsors.
Mhm.
This time, we'd like to thank
Great Ale 8.
J. Crew and Cade, who are not really doing much, but check us out on Facebook if you can find it. We're doing a live show for music. Yeah.
Woo!
Also, check out Ben of the Hawk Gaming on YouTube. Videos on there if you like video games.
True dat. Maybe somebody could read off all the stuff as I post it. That would be good.
Okay. Longsword, well worn. Longsword that bears the mark of many battles despite its shoddy appearance, and the edge remains remarkably sharp. A breastplate with small dents hidden beneath the layers of cloth, an elven ear, a flask of nasty ale, several throwing daggers, 4 to be exact, a coin purse, a boot knife, thieves' tools, deck of playing cards, packet of ground glass and sand. Tiny sketch of a goblin, a heavy crossbow. A Luca ground silvery bark from a type of tree only found deep in swamps. Sacrificial dagger, another long sword. Devil's root, a black root that is ground up and snorted. A small idol depicting a nightmarish creature. Silvered scimitar. Potion of greater hearing. Scroll. Buckler. Buckler is in like a buckler sword or like a buckler. Like,
Shield, I think.
okay. Studded leather armor, a short sword, 10 rations, 4 torches, 50 feet of rope, a backpack, candles. You know what?
Jupiter doesn't happen to recognize the tiny picture of the goblin as a goblin he's seen before, does he?
That would be funny.
Tiny sketch of a goblin.
Okay. Unidentified mushrooms, stale bread. Jesus, I found a lot.
Yeah, you did, dude.
Anything else, DM?
Yeah, I'm
You should have
just.
switched, man. You should have got the dragon scales.
You know what? I think I have enough stuff here that I would totally I would stop looking and just make my way over. Because I would have grabbed the coin purse, the flask, the throwing daggers, the boot knife, the thieves' tools, the cards, the ground glass and sand, the sketch of the goblin, the Luca, or the Lukua, the devil root, definitely the idol. I have that in my pocket. The potion, the scroll, rations, the rope, the torches, the candle, the mushrooms, and that pole arm. Why not? And walked it all over here.
There's a pile of shit.
Get your shit.
I'm gonna hand the boot knife to Winter immediately and be like, "Put this in your boot." And the ground glass and sand, I'm gonna give to him also. I'm gonna throw the thieves' tools over towards Yakasame. The playing cards I'll keep for myself. I'll start putting the Lukua and the mushrooms in my bag.
Why would I need anything to put in my boot?
In case you lose your axe, I don't know. It's magic, but you never know. Maybe you want a knife too.
I'm going to throw my axe at a tree and then summon it back in my hand.
Okay, well that's freaking cool, but hey, what if we're in an anti-magic room? Yeah, they exist. Keep the boot knife, you never know.
Pile of loot right there for you
Sure.
guys.
He has a point, you know.
And I guess I put it in my boot to appease Jupiter.
The rope I'll keep in my bag, and then, yeah, the rest of that I'll kind of just throw out there besides the little thing. Oh, the sketch I'm going to give to Yakasame and be like, hey, I know you like drawing, so maybe you can add this to your shit.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. I'll put it in my little book.
And
The ale I will give to the dwarves, because I know from my history with dwarves, they like drinking.
they eagerly swipe it. And
Coin purse. How much gold, Senor GM?
roll me 46. There be 12 gold coins. And 6
I'll flip-
silver.
I'll flip 3 to 3 gold. I'll just throw it out there. I don't want it. I don't care for money. I don't want it divided either.
So you toss a coin purse to
Winter,
the
you
ground.
hire people. You can take the money.
Do you want me to take the money?
I mean, I don't spend money usually.
Sure, 12 gold pieces and 6 silver.
Dax picks up the coin purse and hands it to you.
It's a good boy.
Devil's root. Any of you guys like this shit? Drugs? I don't know.
I never really got into it, but I knew some people that liked it. I'll hold on to it.
Okay, and I'll toss that over. All right, and then that cave, I can definitely start cooking and setting up medical shit there so we can get everyone situated for the night. I know it's kind of early still, but lots of people are hurt, and I can probably try to attempt to tend to some of Scarn's wounds if he'll let me.
Do I recognize that polearm by any chance?
You don't in the way that you're thinking, but it's an iconic noble polearm that some people have toted around, talked about having. You've seen them around, and they are polearms designed to slay dragons. In your noble circles, you'd know.
So I take it you didn't pick up the stale bread, though. Unfortunate.
It could be in the pile. Anything that's in the blue writing, we'll just say it's in that pile.
Alright, I got my dragon scales, it's all good.
You could trade them.
for the stale bread.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
So pretty obvious that Jay's. So on top of his walking stick staff, they've also got the polearm. So they're double walking sticking it right now.
Oh wait, no, I would have thrown that shit in the pile. I don't want 2 sticks.
Okay.
Fuck that.
So the polearm's in the pile. Now, I'm giving you guys a moment in game time to kind of sort through the process, see if there's anything that you'd want to grab before the rest of these guys start digging into the pile.
Did you grab that backpack already?
No, it's back over here.
So does Yakusame know about like all that
I'll
stuff?
tell him there's a bunch of other shit over there also.
Okay.
Just for time's sake, assume all this stuff is fair game.
Right, I'll take the backpack. And nobody took the scroll Misty stuff?
It's out
I
there,
would.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you're not interested in it.
Yeah, you can take it. You'll probably make better use of it. But yeah, I'll take the backpack. And then if I could, GM, let me know if I can fit more scales in with that now. But
You could. You can double bag it. Go ahead and roll me another survivey. Unless you want to keep that
Yeah.
5.
no, I'll roll another one, thank you.
11. There you go. Much better. Much better. So let's.
Oh, I did keep the potion also, sorry.
And I think there might have been 2, or was it just the 1? Just the 1. Basically, add the stuff you're going to keep to your inventories. Make sure you sort out who has what.
I got mine on.
Sounds good. And is anybody taking that polearm, or are they leaving it in the pile there?
I don't think I can really carry it.
I'm gonna kind of make my way over to Skarn with that potion of greater healing and try to offer it up to him.
I'll pick up the polearm
Okay,
and I'll just hold on to it.
sounds good.
And Jim, do you know how many more scales I grabbed, or?
That's what I was trying to figure out for you to roll. Let's call it 3d6. Small, medium, large.
3, 6.
Damn. So that backpack is packed.
Big roll.
Yeah, that one's packed full.
That is a backpack full of green dragon scales. 5 small, 4 medium, 6 large. And you pretty well scoured around to grab those.
Yeah. Good. Thank you.
Okay. Everybody got what they want?
Yeah. I think we need to take a rest and head back to that town and check on Cleo and the young girl.
I like that idea. Maybe we can stop and talk to Azel. See how things are going.
Blue?
I think that's you, Jupiter.
What? Azel? Arl. Sorry.
No, he called Jupiter blue, right? So, did I hear that wrong?
I'm so confused.
I thought Winter said like blue, like question mark, like your thoughts. What did you say, Winter?
No, you said Azel, and I was like, blue? ¿Tú hablas español, mi amigo?
Azel,
It's
the one.
Azul.
No, Azel was the high elf that is in the village that we took the girl. We had Cleovat take the girl to.
Got it. All right.
So I was like, blue? I was like, yeah,
I was
Jupiter, what are your thoughts?
I'm imagining Jupiter's laughing like this right now.
Blue?
What? ¿Tú hablas español? Azul?
Sí, yo te hablo mucho español, amigo.
Oh, shit.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Okay, we're good. All right, we're past that.
All right. So you guys dug through your pile. Jupiter will try and RP real quickly. You trying to give the potion to Skarn. So how do you go about this? Are you just like throwing it at him? Are you offering it out?
God.
What's your process?
I'm gonna
here?
walk up to him. I'm just gonna walk up and be like, "Hey, I know you're not too fond of me, and I'm kind of a dick to you, but as much as you probably won't admit it, you're in pain, and I am a doctor, and I was wondering if you will let me help you with this and hold out a greater potion of healing."
Oh darn, my copy paste is gone. Hold on.
I just realized something.
Hmm.
No one's giving a fuck about a Warthon.
I've thought about it.
Winter hasn't at all whatsoever.
Yeah.
He's just been going on his normal shit. Whenever you're done with that, that's when we're gonna be like, "Where's that fucking elf at?"
Yeah, where's the worth on that? Oh shit.
So you're a healer. I'll take your potion. And they reach out, grab it, uncork it, sniff it, down it, and throw the bottle into the pond.
That's one way to do it. Do you eat people food?
Depends on the people food.
I'm going to be cooking with some herbs and was wondering if maybe you could find some meat and I could cook it up for you as well.
It seems you've turned all the meat into dirt.
I prefer not to eat humanoids, but I'm a vegan myself. I know you probably would eat meat, but that's my way. I mean, do you eat other dragons? Like fish your friend out over there.
They just look at you like, are you serious right now?
Oh, now you feel how I feel about those people.
And they're gonna say something in Draconic. And the dwarves and the elves and the bear kind of acknowledge, like, aye! And this bronze dragon lifts off with a great burst of their wings and soars off. If I can remember how to do it. That's not how.
I'm gonna kind of look off over at them and be like, so is he coming back? Should I plan to cook for him?
They might be back, they might not. You mentioned food. They went to go get some.
Oh, okay. That works too, I guess.
I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if Skarn's gonna bring it back or not.
Well, if you want meat, I would suggest one of you hunting for a little bit for the next few hours. Maybe find some meat and I can cook up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be vegetables and herbs.
I assume you're implying that I should do the hunting.
Well, I was talking as general to a group, but that works too if you want to. I know. Winter here is pretty good with hunting. He has his owl cat thing that transforms.
The elf is looking to Winter and Yakasame like, what is your friend talking about right now?
Tail's still pooped up and he's still acting crazy, but he's like kind of calming down. I don't know, but
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm gonna throw her a ration.
Okay. So you throw a ration.
We have food here.
She grabs it, and one of the dwarfs snatches it from her. And then the bear shoves the dwarf to the ground and takes the ration up for themselves and puts it in their pocket. She shrugs. So,
I'll throw her another ration.
Yeah.
We got 10 of them just
and
now.
she just hot potatoes it to the group, and they all start wrestling over it again. And
We're
she
just
hops
throwing
up.
it out.
Yeah, she hops up on this very dexterously and just starts throwing rations in the pile to watch them fight. And she's smiling, enjoying herself.
I start cheering. Yeah.
Good idea. Let's tire the boys out. They did not get to kill as many things as they were planning to today. And tussle ensues. The two dwarf brothers, seemingly evenly matched, and every time the bear interjects, they just take whatever they want. So, and that game comes to an end. I'm just going to fast forward a bit here. The dwarves and the bear rummage through the pile. The elf gives Winter a side-eyed look, just, noticing that spear. And doesn't say anything about it. And all this probably took a couple hours, so, it's later in the evening, afternoon, getting closer to dinner time. No sign of Skarn. Jupiter, would you have head back to the cave to start cooking what you could find, or would you guys have started to try and converse with these guys, or set up camp, or what would your plan be?
I would have cooked what I had.
Okay.
I would be reading that tome.
Yeah, same. I'd be reading as well.
So, Jupiter, would you be cooking here out in the open, or would you go back towards the cave to set up your...
In the cave.
Okay. And with you guys reading, would you go up near the cave as well? Stay close?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd stick close.
Okay. Winter, I assume you as well?
Nope. I'm actually gonna be reading by the pond.
Okay. Yakasame, Jupiter. Say Jupiter's in the actual cave, cooking up some grub. Yakasame is over there, enjoying the last light of the day, reading their book. Winter, now where the guide found a nice fishing spot, a mossy little patch, and is reading their tome. Let's see here. Now the other group,
Yep.
they've been talking amongst themselves, trying not to interject or overlap too much with you guys. And the elf walks up to you, Winter, while you're reading. Looks like an interesting book.
It is. How much do you know about it?
Nothing. Other than Skarn seemed a bit disturbed by it. I see there's some Elvish, ancient Elvish written in it. I must ask, though, before we get into your book, what is your plans, your party? You seem like maybe their leader, I don't know, but...
Oh, I'm not their leader. We don't really have a leader between us.
But who led them out here?
We came to an agreement. I helped them with theirs, they helped me with mine. I don't know where this is going to go from here. but I do protect them.
I see. Well, depending on your plans, we were suggesting we might share camp. Just in case. Better, stronger numbers. But I must admit, we're definitely fine on our own if you'd like your privacy.
Knowing that she showed a really large interest in the egg and the book whenever she first saw them, I'm going to invite her to read it with me, under the presumption that I know that her curiosity may get the best of her.
Okay. So not necessarily
So-
agreeing to camp, but agreeing why don't you hang out for a bit
Yeah,
and let her examine the egg and the book. Correct? Okay.
just trying to fish for information.
And she'll smile and take a seat next to you, pretty close. Feeling comfortable, not intimidated or at ease by your presence at all. Just a calm, capable demeanor. And she'll look over at the dwarf and the bear, and she'll smirk and give them a nod, and they all bolt up towards the smell of food. Fresh cooked food sounds amazing. And I will come back to Winter and the elf here shortly.
As I'm starting to read my book, probably dawns on me. Oh shit, where's the Warthon? Oh shit, where's he at?
And as you say that, you hear the stomping of heavy dwarven feet breaking through branches and bushes as they're trying to race a much faster bear that's beating them in a race without even trying. Every time they get close, just knocks them aside. And they come up to this cave, and just the smell of sniffing, just big bear snorting sniffs. And you can hear drool hitting the stones around the cave entrance. Jupiter, especially with your observant feet. It's raining drool right outside the cave. One of the dwarfs is trying to clear their throat and get Jupiter's attention.
I'm just gonna keep ignoring him.
Hey, purple boy!
It'll be done when it is done.
I mean, it smells done to me, but you're the cook.
I'm gonna invite him over. I'm gonna wave him over right in front of me.
Oh yeah, they come in, and as he gets close, he puts his head right over the pot of stew. I'm assuming you're doing stew again, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at him though. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna hold up one of the herbs I have inside of here, and I'm gonna be like, "Do you know what this is?"
And which herb are you holding up?
You know what? Why don't we say? Because I don't know anything about it, but let's just say Lakua, because that's the only one I have the name of.
Kua.
Is that by chance a food herb?
Let me find that one.
Because if so, then yeah,
If I can even
I'll do
find
that.
where I put it here. Where was that in the chat? Someone with more brain power who's not multitasking. How do you spell Lakua?
Lakua.
Thank you. So you put that in front of the dwarf. Let's see if the dwarf recognizes that.
I'm not gonna put. I'm just gonna kind of like hold it up. I'm gonna be like, "Do you know what this is?"
Nope. And he gestures over for his brother to take a look at it. Shakes their head.
Okay,
And the
good.
bear comes
Because
stumbling
clearly,
in and takes a big sniff.
Big old sniff.
I can't do a bear voice, but the bear says, "I know exactly what that is."
Perfect. What is it, Bear?
It's a stimulant. You snort it, or you eat it, and it makes you feel alive.
Exactly. Now here's the thing. I don't know if this has anything else with it, because you know how people like their stuff. They like to add other things in. If I don't cook this perfectly, then you could have the off chance of going crazy, insane, or even death. And I don't want to have to heal you from death. So when I say it's done when it's done, it's done when it's done, not when it smells done. Do I make myself clear, dwarf?
You're getting this cross, like, definitely giving you a look, cross stare, crossways look. I've eaten some foul things in my life. But the cook's the cook, I suppose. Now, Girly over there seems to take a liking to your, shining boy. So I think we're staying here for a bit, unless you want us to leave.
Oh no, I would love to have you here. More people to cook for, more people to try my exquisite tastes. More people to perform medicine on. Always can keep my practice up. I think it'd be great to have more party members.
You can keep your medicine, but I'll be definitely taking some of that stew when you're done. And they will all plop and drool and watch you as you continue to cook stew.
Okay, now I'm gonna put the Lakua back in my bag and make it obvious, very obvious, that there's not actually any in the stew and I was just fucking with them.
Yakasame,
Yeah.
you had the epiphany that a
Yeah,
certain
so-
high elf that you left in a bush and hid from everybody
Oh shit.
for
Hasn't been
hours.
seen in a
for
while.
hours.
I haven't seen in a while.
Who was semi-conscious, clutching their guts in a bush.
Well, although I did like panic remembering it, not in the biggest hurry to go get him. I'm sure he's fine. So she's still reading her book, just like walking over,
Ow! Sorry.
like as she would towards the Warthon
Okay.
until she gets down there. And see if he's still in the bush. Warthon, you still here?
Book in the hand or Warthen in the bush, you know what I mean? Hard to give it up.
Is an Warthon
just
in the
don't
hand
know
worth
the
two
value of it.
Warthons in the bush?
Yeah. So you're calling out to a Warthon,
Yeah.
and
You still in there, Warthon?
there's no response at first, but as you get closer, I'm assuming you say it a couple times because you're Yakasame.
Yeah.
You eventually
Yeah.
hear
Hey,
you
Warthon.
eventually hear a groan.
Oh, there you are. Hey. You okay in there, bud?
What?
Alright, I'm gonna need you to get out of the bush. We set up camp over here. Maybe Jupiter can help make you feel a little better. But you gotta get out of that bush.
It's like talking to a drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta get up, man.
Speaking
You gotta get up,
Speaking
man.
of, he is going to crawl out a bit. As he gets to his hands and knees, he's just going to vomit all over the ground.
Oh yeah, let it out, buddy. Let it out.
You like chunks of wood in it.
Spear tip.
Ballista. Yeah. Yeah, get it all out though, Warthon. I know. You don't feel
I
so
need to
good.
see a doctor.
You are a doctor, Warthon.
I'm out of medical supplies.
Oh. Well, Jupiter's a healer. I'm sure he can help. Here, come on. I'm gonna try to help him up and try to help him walk.
Go ahead and roll me athletics or strength. He has got nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing right now.
Here. Athletics or strength. Alright, well, 0 or -1. Let's go 0.
It's like
Come on,
it's
Orthon.
like picking up a blood-covered, vomit-covered ragdoll of meat, and it's not
shit.
easy. You could slowly drag him.
She probably just like stares at him for a few minutes with her hands on her hips, thinking, like, I better go get somebody to help with this. And pulls out her book. I'll be back, Orthon. Starts reading. Is gonna make it back to camp, try to get some help.
Crawl that way.
I'll be back. Just stay there.
Okay. And how do you get help from the camp exactly?
I probably, when I walk in, I don't know if they're still just standing there waiting or like eating.
They're sit around crisscross applesauce like it's story time, but they're just watching stew be made.
Jupiter or Orthon, he's not feeling so good, and I couldn't really carry him all the way back, but I think he's hurt over there.
So do you need help?
Yeah, if you could help me carry him back.
I can't.
Winter's
I'm
busy.
cooking, but I have an idea. Okay,
Yeah.
boys and bear. First one to bring him back without killing him gets the first bowl of stew.
Yakasame, roll me a
Jesus
dex save.
Christ. Yep. I'd love to.
Nice.
Hey.
Nice. Okay. So how do you dodge the stampede of dwarves and bear?
Well, there's like a cave
Yeah,
entrance, right?
they're coming
I
out
assume I
of
was
that
standing.
entrance, and you were in front of
Yeah,
it.
I assume I was standing right at the front, and I just kind of like, right as Jupiter says that, the first bowl of stew, I just like hopped to the side because I knew.
Just
I knew these guys were gonna go after
just
it.
the best sidestep. Only a
Yeah.
pickpocket would know how to do.
Nothing crazy.
You know.
Yeah. It was more so that she knew what was gonna happen before it happened,
Okay.
rather than an amazing.
All right. So we're gonna do. First of all, they just fall out of this cave at max speed, and they're fighting and wrestling. The bear again, the strongest, but the dwarves are kind of working together to keep the bear back now, because rather one of them than the bear. And we're gonna do 3d20 to see who wins this race to a Warthon. We'll go Talking Brother, Silent
Are they
Brother.
gonna throw him around like a ragdoll on the way back?
You got Revivify or something, right?
Also, while they're running though and going, I want to point out. I want to say, Yakasame, would you like a bowl of stew?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you. Come back in.
And then I would obviously notice Dax, be like, Dax, let them know. I mean, I don't know what they're doing, but let them know food's ready at least.
So, the dwarves trying to fend off this bear folk, but this is a game they've played before. The bear just keeps tossing these dwarves off like a raccoon would two chihuahuas trying to fight it. And bear comes up, picks up a Warthon by the back of his clothes with his mouth, flings him up in the air, catches him on one shoulder, and just starts running full bore, three-legged back for the stew. And the dwarves are trying to keep up, and they're throwing rocks and sticks and yelling, cursing in dwarvish. And they're making some time. Like, you didn't know dwarves could move this fast.
Such short strides.
And they get here, and let's see. Oh, and the
For some odd
bear.
reason, I have like the animation for running of Super Mario 64 with the dwarves running.
Yep.
That's what I'm
Just-
envisioning right now.
I just want to see I want to know what this would look like from Winter and Fierce's point of view.
Yeah, you just see it from the
I
distance.
mean, from their point of view, a bear fighting two dwarves came tearing through the trees and bushes. and then picked up a
And
body.
then they come back the other
They
way.
picked up a body and bolted back the other way while the dwarves were yelling and throwing shit through the brush, hitting the bear.
Do I recognize Wilton?
If you cared.
You're right. I don't.
I'm sh-
and
Not a single bit.
and with the grace of a dexterous and powerful bear, the bear sets a Warthon down like the most gentlest baby ever in front of this cave entrance.
Oh my god, thank you so much. That was great. You're so helpful.
And
And then I'll walk out with 3 bowls, handing the bear his now 1 stew, and the other 2 dwarves is also.
and they just devour it. Gone. They don't even move once they get the bowl. It's just and it's eaten. And let's pan back to Winter and the Elven Archer here. So
Hold on. My cat's trying to eat plastic.
nice. Let's not
Oh,
pan
that's
back
not
to
good.
that. We'll come back to that.
Yeah, you just keep going. Keep
I
going.
will. I'm gonna say I made a
How you doing?
fairly big pot, and I'm just gonna keep bringing bowls out, making sure I keep at least 1 for the other 2,
Okay.
and 1 small one for Dax. I'll set in front of him. I know he doesn't eat people food, but still.
Sounds good.
And then tend to a Warthon as I can also.
So, when you set out for Dax, gets grabbed from the shadows by a couple little creepy hands and dragged back behind a rock.
in the cave. These little creepy hands. Do they look familiar at all?
To you?
Do I see?
Oh yeah, it was not as sneaky as it could have been. It was. I think there was.
I look around. Levante?
There,
Is that
there
you,
was, like-
Levante?
Levante.
there was cackling when the stew got grabbed. Just sliding, scraping bowl
Levante-
sounds.
Is that where you've been this whole time?
Yeah. And
Damn it.
And their hand comes out from behind the rock and they just point up to the fucking sun. Like,
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go like wherever it's at and like open up my robe and like let Levante climb up, try to protect him from the sun.
yeah, and they climb up, spilling a little bit of soup on your robes, but
Yeah.
eating what they can.
There's been worse on there.
I will set another one out for Dax as well then.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that, Jupiter. I hate to ask to make more food, but
No, it's
Levante,
okay.
he's a little shit sometimes, but
I completely forgot about him, I'm not gonna lie, so I don't mind. I would have cooked
Hey, me
for him
too.
as well.
thanks.
So,
Uh, what do I need to do to a Warthon?
so before that, well, I'll get to that in a second. With how much you're cooking, are you basically using up all of your food in this stew? All your stores? Just making a big old feast as grand as you can? Or are you keeping some for the road still?
I would probably, because I can go look for more stuff around here, because I only searched really like this area,
Not this
right?
often you have this many guests, right?
That is true. I will cook quite a bit, yes, but the obvious things I'm not going to cook are the unidentified mushrooms, the glowing mushrooms, and the handful of black slime.
Okay.
Good
Keep
call.
everything but the drugs and the unidentified weird fungals.
I have some black root if you want to throw that in there, but that's up to you.
Okay. So you guys are having a good time. A Warthon hasn't gotten up from the ground during all of this. Jupiter, go ahead and roll a medicine just to see if you can see how he's doing.
Glad you chose my best subject.
So,
Nice.
a Warthon's stable, but he has got a bunch of levels. He's exhausted. He's fucked up. He had a giant hole bored through his guts and ribs and lung, and ripped out, and then just kind of patched up with sewing kits. So, he's gonna need some serious healing and rest in order to recuperate from this.
What do I have that I can maybe help him with? I'm actually gonna kind of play a little prank on him at the same time. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna lay him in the back of the cave where it's cooler,
Mm-hmm.
and put a blanket on him, and kind of like dig up the dirt underneath to like embed him a little bit more into the ground a little bit. Not too much, but just like a little shallow. Put some incense, and then leave a note on his chest that says, "Here we remember the fallen."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, so you're setting up a shrine as a prank. Perfect.
Yes.
As you're doing that,
I hope it ends up as a prank and not
as
a real
he
shrine
actually
at this
as he
rate.
dies.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna.
Oh, I also have a spell though. I didn't actually realize I still have one healing in my Orb of Jupiter, so I'll hit him with a Cure Wounds as well,
Okay. Nice.
just to make sure everything's a-okay.
And what's the description? That's just healing, correct? It
There's
not any like.
a creature you touch regains a number of hit points. Your spellcasting ability power. This has no effect on undead or constructs.
Got it. Okay. So you give him some more magical healing up. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully closing some wounds. I'll also mend what I can of him.
Sounds good. You close the hole in their tattered clothes a bit. Okay. So, while all these shenanigans have been going on, the cooking, the bargaining, the racing, the fighting, the eating, Winter, you've been hanging out in front of this majestic, bubbling, electrified pond with the smell of corroding dragon and burning dragon flesh and dead fish and frogs, reading your book of soul bonding and sharing that and your hybrid dragon egg with your new elven shore mate. I don't know what to call her. And
Use the brain at the moment.
yeah. So during that time, she eagerly took the egg and examined it as well as she could, even putting her ear up to it to see if she could hear anything, feeling at different temperatures. Did a pretty thorough once over for it, and gave the egg back. Gave you a very big smile, and tried to help read the strange book. And once again, intelligence with advantage. See how this
All right.
goes.
Big money.
Hey, 10's not bad.
Great. Should not have done that.
Average money.
No, it was average. Minimum wage.
And I'm trying to think about how much time has passed while you've been on the shore here with her, while all that's been going on. At least an hour, maybe two, if that sounds about right to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Should Yakasame roll any intelligence rolls for reading her tone?
I definitely will have you do that. You can roll it now while we're thinking of it.
Yeah. Perfect.
Interesting.
What did I learn?
Let me note that.
Rip a page.
Well, I was walking while trying to read.
You definitely were. Let me write this down here.
Why'd I even ask, you know?
And so I'll give you an opportunity, Yakasame. Do you want to come up with what happened with the natural one, or do you want me to?
No, go ahead.
I have to think. Damn.
I mean, basically the way I think of it,
Mhm.
unless something catastrophic happens, like I do rip and lose a page or something, it would be like I thought I comprehended what I read for like a chapter, even though I didn't comprehend any of it without knowing that I didn't fucking
I
understand
think
it.
that's what I was leaning towards. Is just like you thought you made
Basically
really
skipping
good
over.
progress, but then you realized you
Yeah.
were reading it kind of out of order and missed some big thing, and the pictures were deceiving.
Probably
Anyways, you got stuck on
I don't
those.
I don't know how the intelligence roll stuff like work like progress wise throughout the book, but maybe like next time I have to go back and read, I have to start back further or
Yeah,
something.
that makes sense. You thought you had a breakthrough, yet you did not.
Damn.
Dot, dot, dot. Cool. Okay. So, Winter, how are you feeling about this whole reading with the elf and the egg situation? Are you trying to do any banter or just focusing solely on trying to get the book understood?
No, there's banter in between. And I'm kind of like checking body language too, trying to figure out whatever for any kind of indicator that she may be holding something back, or if she wants to sleep with me. Honestly, like I'll take either one.
I mean, whatever she's offering.
Yeah, I mean, Winter's not going to turn down anything like that.
So, it sounds like an insight, or at least
Yep.
a perception, but insight most of all.
Yeah, we're gonna go with insight.
So, throughout this course of you bantering back and forth, and we'll touch on some conversations here, you can tell that she's beautiful with her shapely, angular features, slender, toned body, and voluptuousness. Um, she's shown pleasantness, interest, intrigue. She's been smiling a lot, sitting very close and comfortably to you, occasionally even overlapping, touching your arm when trying to get a better look at the book. She is not. She's not being shy. There's definitely a lot more going on behind her eyes than she's letting on. Difficult to read as far as what she's thinking.
Oh, so it just looks like average flirting is what's happening right here.
Yeah. So, not really one to mince words, so I'm just gonna straight up ask her. So, what else are you holding back? What are you not telling me?
Hmm. And she takes a bicky. Let's just say I have a lot of questions. There's a lot of things that don't make sense. There's a lot of things I've learned that I'm finding aren't necessarily true. I must say it's making me at ease, feeling disequilibrated, uneasy, unstable. You do realize everything that the world knows about dragons. You're holding evidence of the opposite, right?
How it appears so. But maybe that's why I need to hold on to it for a little bit longer and see what actually becomes of it.
Are you planning on trying to hatch that egg?
I am.
Do you know how?
What I've been working towards. Do you know how?
No. I mean, there are those who do within my kind. Um, but I focused more fighting alongside the dragons. I'm not one for books as much as my other kin are.
Have you ever seen a dragon egg hatch?
No. I've seen younglings. I've gained the trust of the Bronze Dragon clan enough to where I've got to meet some of their young. But never hatch.
So what questions do you have?
Why you?
And I'm gonna lean
Yeah.
a little bit closer.
Yeah. She says, why you? Why now? And why here? I don't understand why all this is coming up now. There's been a lot of strange shifting of things in the lands, but this egg, this book, coming together as these two dragons came together now, our parties coming together now. It seems too much to be a coincidence. Like something beyond us is happening. I don't know.
Well, we're all pawns in a game somewhere. Now I'm pull out my chess set. For every pawn that you take, I answer your question truthfully. And then with the king, you get one request. Fair?
I'm not much for these war games. Better a real war, but that sounds fun. And she'll give a genuine smile and oblige the game of chess.
And then that's how we're going to figure out more information.
Cool. So, I haven't thought out how to simulate chess on here besides having like an intelligence v intelligence, unless you can come up with a different roll to oppose with.
Nah, that's what I was thinking.
What do you think about like best of 3 or best of 5 intelligence?
Yeah, we can do,
You can also use wisdom as well.
Yeah.
Just for knowing when to move.
problem solving versus knowledge of the game.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So we'll do it in 3 stages like J-Buck just suggested, just to speed it up. So we'll see how the first third of the game goes. And
Sure.
you can roll either intelligence or wisdom.
Ooh. But now what's a nat 20 mean?
It looks like this game is not that much different from Real War. And, God, how many pawns are on a chessboard? Is it 8? I used to be in chess club even. I believe it's 8. Whatever.
Let me look. Yeah, it's 8.
So, in the first third of the game, she somehow managed... She's not necessarily winning, but she's taken all but one of your pawns.
Winter's fine with that.
So that's 7 things you have to answer truthfully.
Yep.
Why did you really come out here? To this place? I know where I'm here, but why are you here?
To hunt poachers.
Is that all the answer you're going to give me?
For that question, yes.
What exactly led you out here to hunting poachers?
Heard word, and that in a pretty disgusting place that there were poachers out here killing young bronze dragonlings.
So you just took it upon yourself to go and hunt them? No reward, no job, nothing?
There's personal gain for me, yes. That's 4, by the way. Or is that 3?
I think that was 3.
Yeah, that is 3.
Yeah.
So, 4 more left.
So, what is your relationship with them? And she gestures to the chaotic cave.
I evidently met them in a dream.
And she's holding back a smirk.
I haven't lied yet.
No. Well, that sounds like destiny.
Is that a question?
No, but that was. And she snickers.
There.
And she moves in a way that lets you take one of her pawns. I guess we'll count that.
Gonna hold on to your questions then.
She's just thinking. Where do you plan to go after this? Where does it...
The town's south from here.
To the,
I don't let her finish that sentence.
to the High Elves. Okay. And where do you hail from? Your hometown. You humans have those.
And let's just say a bastion southeast from here.
I know the place.
I'm going to look at her. I need to make an insight check on that.
Okay. She seems like she knows the place. At least knows which place you're talking about. And what do you want to do with me?
Damn.
I'm gonna close the book, take the board chest out, or put away the board, and start making out with her. That's what we're doing.
Alright, let's see how that goes. Roll me your smoothness check, which would probably be a charisma of some sorts.
Charisma save.
Charisma save.
It's
Should
not
win.
going to be good. This is not going to be good. See, I've read this in a book. That's what you're supposed to do in these situations. So, is it a save or is this
Up to you.
just
Depends on her
straight charisma?
It's just to get a
I mean, if she
Nope.
doesn't want it, then yes, you better roll a save. But
So you kind of like you go for it, and at first she's like, well, okay, I thought we were gonna keep playing chess. That's kind of the gist, and she even says that I thought we were gonna keep playing chess. And then
Kind of like, I just wanted the back rub, but now we have a baby.
yeah, she'll shrug and she'll start making out with you as well, and
All right.
she's good at it.
Yeah, we don't have to go into
No.
a description of that scene.
No.
We're just
Roleplay it.
roleplay.
Roleplay it.
Ah,
Don't break
Turn my
immersion.
gain all the way up.
Let me go on Pornhub real quick.
Oh,
For the
shit.
audience, if you
I guess you're gonna have to move these cameras around as I shut my camera off for a minute.
if you can you guys get past the Bane of the Ancients D&D paywall, we have another show 3 a.m.
And ancient after dark.
Boom, dun, dun, ch.
All right.
Get on your drum set, Bamboozled. Play the.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 ch.
Funny. That's good. I like the video.
So, Winter's getting some over by the romantic pond, while everybody over here is slurping up their gruely, delicious stew. And
I love how we just assume it's delicious.
yeah, they assume so.
Like we assumed it was gruely.
To these dwarves and this bear, it's hot food. They
fair.
are happy
That's
about
fair.
that. And we've
Homeless Yakasame.
We've also
I mean,
established that Jupiter is a
food.
good cook, unless Jupiter's purposefully choosing not to be.
That's fair.
Do you want to roll to see how well your soup turned out?
No. I'll just assume it's good.
All right.
I've worked a lot with medicine, so I assume I'm pretty good at cooking as well.
You've probably ran some like soup kitchen setups at some places, and you've
Yeah.
gotten the craft down.
A lot of goblin camps where you fed
Yeah,
thousands of
dog.
goblins.
Classic.
All goblins matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for that one. Fuck that one.
Yeah, fuck that one goblin, dude.
Yeah, the one that wanted to murder people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a shitty goblin. Good riddance. Alright.
You want to take a $5 for a cigarette?
Ayo. Or more than 5 if possible.
Sure, yeah, you guys hear over the soup slurping. What the heck is this? And Awerthon gets the stuff off of him and starts brushing dirt off of himself and walking towards you.
Do I need to make an athletic check by any
I
chance?
was- I didn't think he was
And
waking
dex
up that
save.
soon.
We'll get
I didn't think he was waking up that soon, but for the sake of funniness, can I tell everyone else that to pretend he's dead?
let's for the sake of funniness, roll a stealth to see how quietly you said that to them before Awerthon got up.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
That's not the worst. No.
Orthon, how's your perception doing?
Let me check his
you got dirt in your ears.
modifier here. So Awerthon, hearing, he might have heard you. He comes up and picks up dirt and just drops it on your head. Just puts his hand up, just drops it on your head. That's his. You shouldn't have done that move.
Yakasame out loud. Oh no, where did that dirt come from?
Where
It
did
just
this
magically
dirt
dropped
come
on your
from?
head.
Oh no, where did that come from? Why did that happen?
As she's laughing at you. with dirt on your head.
Shit.
He's just glaring at all of you.
You doing okay, Warthon?
You're alive. Whoa.
I feel.
Could have sworn you were dead, dude.
Why would you? Anyways, not funny at all.
It was kind of funny,
It
Warthon.
wasn't. He's so butthurt right now.
Hey, at least you're okay, Warthon. We got you safe. We got you back to the cave.
Not okay, but I'm alive. I feel horrible. I'm pretty sure some of my organs are permanently damaged unless I can see a proper healer or surgeon.
Wow, I take high offense to that.
You.
Also, Warthon, I feel like I've heard you say those exact words a couple of times already, so
I need more medical supplies.
it's not a big deal, right?
We're going
Yeah.
back to town soon.
Good.
You can try to eat some soup if the boys will let you have any. And I'm going to gesture over at the dwarves and
He's
bear.
just disgusted. Like, I'm assuming you have some
What?
utensils I can use.
I'm gonna dig through my bag. Let's see if I have anything.
It's fine, I have my own.
Of course he does.
It's like having your own pair of chopsticks.
Yeah.
Here, this will go really good with it, and I want to hand him a piece of Lakua.
Why would you give me this? And he gives it right back.
I put it in the stew. I thought it'd be
Oh
good.
my god. And he just hands you the stew bowl back and he just storms off to the back of the cave.
All right, see you
Seems
later,
upset.
Warthon. Yeah, he usually does seem upset though.
And with that,
You would have think we'd left him in a bush for hours.
you guys wanted to take a break, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, if possible.
Okay. What
What?
sounds like a break.
Oh, we are.
Let's make it 12 minutes, be back at the 15 mark.
Hell yeah.
Sound good?
Is that 12
Yeah.
minutes?
12-minute break.
Ready. Yeah, I had to get up and stop my other cat from giving the skippity paps, as you can hear.
Alright, we'll be back at 11:15 Pacific time.
Ready. And I'm back.
This glorious sound.
You think it's going alright?
Mm-hmm.
How do you like the setup? Like the... It's hard to keep people in the little boxes, but I literally kept moving it for...
Yep. I've noticed that.
Oh god, my fucking...
I'd say it seems like the players are having fun. That's RV. It's kind of gonna be in your element, I imagine.
What? That's gonna be in my element.
You're doing well.
Oh, okay.
Easy. Just say more direct
That's
words.
gonna be in your element. Like, what is my element?
Hello.
Fire.
Fire. Fire. Because this session's fucking fire, man.
Ah.
All right, I'm back. All right.
All right.
These cats are on one tonight, man.
Right. Yelling at you, dude.
Dude, they're yelling, fighting,
Mine's like
all kinds of
this.
shit.
If you get inspired
The
to
tabby,
bring me
I don't know if you
snacks
got to see her or
sometimes,
not.
that'd be cool.
Her nickname is, we call
I
her
can't
Sweet
think
Pea
of what they would be.
because she used to
But
be
if you
like
make
super
yourself
nice
A
and
snack,
like
I
really
like
loving.
snacks.
Used to
Dude, it's like a complete 360. Like she is just ready to
Hermione.
You armed at me?
I was gonna say my break's over.
The cat.
Oh,
You little
no,
one.
like,
Oh
She
no,
just
Dad.
bullies the
no.
bigger one, the
you're
Bengal.
supposed to go with Coda.
There's Hermione. Oh my gosh, look at
Yes.
Hermione. Alright, Dad.
She's like, hey, what's up, dude? Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Bye bye. Thank you. Okay.
Our dog, he's been really sick lately, man, and he's blind and diabetic. And we had to take him to the vet today because he evidently has pancreatitis. Now, with
We used to have a dog.
hemorrhoid diarrhea.
And we had a dog that was blind and had diabetes, and like he went blind at the end. Just so sad, like he couldn't control bowels.
What
and stuff.
about a couple English muffs with some, like,
You want some
cream
English muffs, my
cheese
dude?
and chantilly.
Cream
Good
cheese,
stuff.
maybe.
Yeah.
How about an all-in-one
Yeah.
muffin?
Yeah,
Or
maybe
everything?
1723 red wine to go along with
I'll
it.
take the
Man, that was
1723
a-
red
that was a
wine.
good year.
Sounds good.
I would-
That's Alutria stealing the
Let's
corgi.
all-
He's like, no, give him my father! Give him back!
Fiddlestick!
God damn it!
Forward again.
And now we're waiting on J. Crew. Live. July 24th on Facebook Live or something. Yeah.
This is such good.
Check
Sorry.
out the nearest Facebook near you.
There it is.
Bathroom break took a lot longer than suspected.
Yeah, the ropes can be long or
Well-
short, you know.
Fuck, it's hot.
Or do
Oh
you
my
let the
God.
leash go?
Yeah, I actually just checked my phone because I'm not gonna lie, you guys are actually gonna think this is cool. Got an app. That's what I'm using as my webcam, is my phone,
That's kind of cool.
and it
Yeah, I
Next-
gotta tell.
via Wi-Fi. But so the weird thing, I just checked it for the first time since we started playing, and I got a text from my friend who is friends with my girlfriend that I've been dating for like a month, and she was like, "Hey, when you proposing?" And I was like, what?" It's like, yeah, I get I live in Utah, but still, like,
That's how they do it in Utah, right?
How about in your dreams later on?
my friend, she got married after 2 months, and then my roommate downstairs got married after 2 weeks.
You want to hear,
So they
Remember
just-
my first trip to
you wanna hear a
Vegas.
pro tip?
They just think, yeah, sure.
Pro
Pro
tip.
tip. So Nicole and I got married on our 10-year dating anniversary. That's how long we're like, I don't know.
I have lots of friends. Like my friend Nick he's been dating his wife or girlfriend for 12 years now. So like,
Yeah, that's how I do it these days. Because divorce is
I'm gonna
messy.
drag it out.
Unless you're sure. Or you
Yeah,
don't mind the divorce.
I am not sure.
I am not sure after a month. Hell no.
I've been with mine for going on.
I'm not even sure about like.
I
I'm not even sure if I'm using the right toothpaste after a month, dude. Like,
missed your timeline, Bamboozled.
We've been dating for 5 years now.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that's how you do it.
and we're just now starting to talk.
see, that's
about
that good old-fashioned American couples, you know.
I'm gonna.
Man,
You know, you guys are some attractive motherfuckers. I'm not gonna lie.
you need to make sure that you don't leave the condom laying around. I'm just saying.
Yeah, as my first job.
Yeah, watch
So-
out.
Funny story. Okay, sorry, audience. Break is going on longer than intended, but fucking who cares? First job, my favorite boss. It was at Round Table Pizza, and he was a total douchebag, but really cool. Douchebag to customers, not the employees. And he's like, I will never not flush a condom down the toilet, because if that shit ends up in the trash and some crazy homeless crackhead grabs it inside of her and claims it's my fucking baby because she has my address, never. I'm like, that is paranoid as fuck.
Goddamn.
But that gives me
But at the
something
same
to think
time,
about.
like,
You got a girlfriend who might want to get pregnant? Destroy the condom.
see, so it may seem like it's a bit much, but in the end, that's something he never, ever will ever have to worry about.
I don't recommend.
That's peace of mind, and you can't pay for peace
I
of
don't
mind,
recommend flushing condoms down toilets. It's not good for plumbing.
No, unless it's someone else's, you know, whatever. But like, I mean, if you're that paranoid about her, I mean, fuck her toilet.
Shit, now you guys got me paranoid because the first girl I ever had sex with, I just threw it in her trash can and then never talked to her again. Literally, we were at college. I met her at noon and we had sex at like 5 o'clock. I was like super proud of this. But I was like, you know what? I don't like this girl. So I just stopped talking to her, but still like had like 3 classes with her. But I just never talked to her, and so now I'm wondering, like,
She held on to it, dude.
So,
Just waiting.
Another pro tip: make sure if you do buy protection such as that it has spermicide with it.
Trojan spermicide condoms. Advertisement.
You guys want to hear the real pro tip, though?
Looking for a sponsor.
Also,
If you don't use a condom, you never have to
Georgetown
worry about
Brewery,
leaving it hanging
sponsor
around.
us.
So.
That is, I'm not gonna lie, that's something I've lived by, J-Buck.
Yep. It's a lifestyle, you know.
That means you can't get pregnant if she just doesn't know about it, right?
Yeah, dude, that's how it works.
Funny.
Oh man, that beer, so good. All right, now that advert's over. Trojan spermicidal condoms. Georgetown, the Seal IPA.
See, we would be perfect to be, you know, sponsored. We already have the spots placed for ads.
Yeah.
See, yeah, like
Oh, wait.
Dr. Pepper,
Oh, wait.
sponsored.
Join us on Bane of the Ancient Steam.
Yep.
And
Perfect. Half of the screen. You have to drink your drink every 30 seconds.
J. Crew
Name
is now a
outward.
Dr. Pepper can.
There we go.
Luckily, this is ginger ale.
But is it adult ginger ale? Because it looks like.
Nope.
Aw.
It is.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
There we go.
Boom. Ale 8.
Ale 8.
A late one.
Nice.
Established in 1926.
yeah, brought to you by water. Fuck.
The City of Water Company.
City of Water.
Sponsor.
Brought to you by your local water treatment system plant.
Mhm.
This is bottled in Winchester, Kentucky.
Woo boy.
Fuck, now I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. I'm ready to grab a soda from my fridge.
And sometimes you just gotta throw those little things in there.
It's a tradition. All right.
But the moral of the story is, if anyone wanted to sponsor us, look at those perfect ad placements.
Yep.
Don't be a fool. Wrap your tool.
Yep.
Yeah.
And drink responsibly.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
As a responsible GM, I'm only having one beer late into the session. Not at the start. Okay.
Proud of you. You're doing a good
There we
job.
go. Well, thank you.
Not gonna lie. Our first session ever, I was literally sipping off a vodka bottle and Kool-Aid pouches the whole time.
Could have gotten
Perfect.
sponsored if it was on video. See, now we have video.
Exactly. Smirnoff, where you at? Come sponsor me. I love your Smirnoff sours. Drink it.
Drink it.
Drink the drink.
Give me your elevator pitch. Drink it.
Okay.
Shia LaBeouf comes out of nowhere.
Just do it.
When did Shia LaBeouf join the game?
Introducing our guest for the night.
I would also like to point out my tiredness request to GM. We should definitely add SpaghettiOs in. That is still something we should add.
It is still in the requests. Not sure how to add them. I think Jupiter will have to invent them.
Jupiter
some-
is going to become the best businessman in the
Some
world.
tomato paste and circular noodle things and salt.
No, right.
Lots and lots of salt.
Let's get started.
Back to the game. So, winter.
Yes.
You
Do I need to roll an athletics check
will.
to see how
You will. The
Stamina check.
you guys make out for a while. Some deep making out, some petting, some fun stuff. And she stands up and reaches her hand down to take yours.
I take it.
And she helps you up and starts skipping with you in tow off into a more private location up on the ridge here.
Yep.
Yep.
Next to a dead
Yep.
body.
Next to where she sniped that other archer. Whoa, and it drug word to her over there.
This is gonna turn really macabre real quick.
She looks over at the other archer and grins and starts stripping down and gestures for you to do the same.
Yeah, I guess I will. Just doing it.
Just doffed in that armor.
Well, first,
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it by though.
Do you have your T
My vest
wrenches? Your T wrenches to untighten the armor?
Yeah, you got about 30 minutes here.
I'm gonna ask for help. Actually,
She gets out of hers quick and comes over and very alluringly helps you out of your armor. Caressing your back and etc. And
yep.
Oh man, I wonder where they went. Hey, a Warthon, wanna go like scope out the area?
she shoves you down on the ground. You can try and resist if you want, but
No, I'm good.
okay.
I got a big old smile on my face right now.
Perfect. And we're going to have a couple rolls here. One is going to be performance, and one is going to be athletics.
Okay, here we go. Which one's first?
Performance. Solid.
Not bad. Could have went a lot better. Worse.
Decent.
Instead of 30 seconds for once, 31 seconds.
There we
And
go.
then
Like
Lasted
the
longer
best
than a minute.
9.5 minutes of her life.
and then athletics. And there's your strong suit. Get it? Okay.
Yep.
That's right.
And yeah, let's see. She not very dexy right now, apparently. Cool. There you go. Guess she wasn't expecting much and got more than she went for.
There we go. I'm just full of surprises.
So you guys,
I don't know why, But the blue Avatar scene where they're in the forest is what's popping into my head right now.
Basically,
Next to a dead body.
basically next to a dead body.
Connect your guys'
It
hair.
seems more like Sweeney
Connect
Todd
your
right now.
hair.
Winter succeeds.
Touch the tips of your hair.
Winter succeeds, and after you guys succeed, and based on that athletics, it's probably just a lot of slapping sounds.
Did you get rid of the condom?
What are we talking about? What are those? Do I need to make a dexterity check? Real quick?
Stealth.
No, this would be a sleight of hand, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, huh?
That's just like the idea of stealth. He's
Where'd he go?
Nope.
right.
Just like my dad.
Cigarette.
Oh no, that was not for what you think it is.
Okay.
Oh.
When all's said and done, she gets lightly dressed, not in her full armor, and starts making a spot to sleep up there. Just lays a little cot down on the ground, basically some leather sleeping bag, and smiles, and you can stay or you can join your friends. I don't mind either way.
I think I'd much rather stay up here. And then I'm gonna call Dax to keep an eye out around the area, and to beware of jungle noises if he hears any.
Okay, but like for real, actually in character, Jupiter would be very afraid of how long they were gone and would totally send someone or himself to go look around at least.
Yeah, by the time nighttime rolls around, Levante might go out looking for it.
Oh yeah, if you want to send Levante, that works too.
I'd have to wait till dark.
Yeah.
That's about the time we would start getting worried. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually. Well, wait a minute. Is the water corrosive, or poisonous, or still shocking right now? Can I tell?
Well, nature.
Staticky.
I mean, it's flowing up here, down that way, so it's probably fine.
I'm gonna motion for a quick dip after our performance.
Fine idea. And she crawls out from under her covers, strips up, and just leaps into the river, over this bridge, down into the water. It's not especially deep, but it's deep enough to bathe.
I'm going to do exactly what she just did, but I go a lot higher.
Nice. Let's see how good you are at landing with these leaps.
Sure.
You can roll acrobatics for that landing. And then if you want to roll athletics for how high you jump, you're welcome to. Let's see how well
There
she
we
did
go.
with her jump. Yeah. She didn't make a thing of it, but then you did. You do it okay. You jump a little bit higher than her, and you land well enough. And you guys are swimming in the nice ice-cold mountain stream with all the dead fish.
so romantic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we just fucked right next to a dead body, so I mean, might as well just take a bath and we're near some dead fish. I mean, this got really macabre real quick.
Edgar Allan Poe would be proud. I like to think the witch and her ravens probably flying around somewhere,
Could be.
adding to it.
Could be.
All right, and then we're gonna do that, and I guess head to bed.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna commune off, not all the way over there, but kind of like just off on my own, like over here. And I want to check out that little statuette a bit better.
Before you go off and do that, do Do Jupiter, Yakasame engage in any banter you want to do with these dwarves and bear?
Oh,
No.
oh boy, do I.
Okay.
Not really for Yakasame too much.
So, boys, how did you enjoy the cooking?
Not bad for not having meat.
Well, I take that as a compliment then. I don't cook meat very often anymore, but to me all life is sacred. That's besides the point though. So tell me a bit more about yourselves. Why are you out here with that elvish lady?
I don't know about all life sacred, but we're out here working for the dragon.
Oh, for him?
Oh yeah.
Like he pays you guys? Like a job?
It's a lot more complicated than that.
You said earlier you were at war with the other dragon. Is that what you mean by working for him?
Yeah. We we're out here cleaning up the forest of those poachers and those slave traders, trying to clean the world of their filth. That
I'm gonna kind of shoot a glance over to Yakasame, kind of like hoping Yakasame will pick up like the cave drawings.
Wait. Hold up. What are you trying to get across?
Like look over at you like, huh, like the cave drawings. You know, like oh.
I don't. As a player, I'm not sure. Hold on.
Oh, look at Discord, like I'm trying to think, I'll look over at you and be like, kind of thing.
Do you remember like the murals in the labyrinth? That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Like working for the dragon and.
Yeah.
Yeah, really,
Okay.
no.
Sorry, I
Yeah,
didn't. I thought you meant
My
like
bad.
what kind of look. I get what you're meaning now. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, fuck. But yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think. So what else happened in the murals after that? Like as a player, I'm trying to remember. I'm sure Yakasame remembers walking through the murals and like what we chose after.
Just sketchbook. Didn't you sketch them
Oh.
down?
Yeah. Let me open it up and look through here. And I kind of put in order a couple of things. Bronze eating green eggs, green eating bronze eggs, sucked out of chest, blah 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 blah. Lots of stuff, but I don't know the exact order. But anyways, I was gonna say, can we equate basically what they're doing DM, like working for the dragon? Like, can we connect the dots to the murals that way?
roll me history.
Does
I
that
mean,
make sense?
I'll say there's a way to do it as players, but if you want a hint, you'll have to roll a history. Okay.
I will assist if need be.
15's decent.
Okay.
There was
Oh, you rolled already.
a path that you guys discerned wasn't the right one, or it had the
Right.
dragons against each other with groups of people, if you remember. The one that was the right path was everyone united.
Oh right.
Both green and bronze together, with all the people together fighting against other people.
Yeah, I'll bring that up. Jupiter in that maze, when we chose the wrong path, it was the one that had dragons with people fighting each other dragons with people. Seems pretty similar to this one, but what's
That is
happening right now.
true.
And that ended up being the incorrect path.
Well, like I said, all life is sacred. Putting those against each other is not the best. I think all people should be saved, and I can completely agree that that's what should happen with this war, but it's clearly been going on for how long now? Dwarf friends, rune diggers, brothers.
Thousands of years. Those damn
Thousands
green
of years.
dragon Camarith and her kin and her goons and her slaves and her monsters have been ravaging these lands for thousands of years. Now you're telling me that those evil green and their ilk, walking around robbing lands, murdering, pillaging, taking beasts and strong folk as slaves to do their bidding, to fight in the Colosseum, to go around and spread terror and havoc, all the crime and underhandedness, you're saying that's all fine?
No,
I didn't say that.
I just said that all life is sacred, and clearly they're in the wrong, but I mean, I don't mean to be rude here, but I mean, try and see it from their point of view in a way. Are you going through wreaking havoc on their villages, destroying and pillaging and looting their villages when you go through and do things like you did here?
Can't say I found a village of goons. I found camps, forts, criminal syndicates, strongholds, lairs, caves. They're all a bit sneaky. You gotta smoke
I
them
see.
out, surround them, and slaughter them before they go and hide in another hole. Isn't that right, brother?
Oh,
And big nod, and a affirming growl from the bear folk.
American.
so I want you to look at it like this. You're following orders of Skarn, yes? And I assume Skarn gets his orders from a higher dragon of bronze?
You could roughly say that, if you want to simplify
Okay.
things.
Do you think maybe the green dragons have the same sort of hierarchy? The other people you're fighting, it's not entirely the fact that they're choosing to, but it's their line of work that they've been put into. And so the fact that they need to eat and have food and gold and to do these things, they may not agree completely. I don't agree with killing, but I still go around and assist Yakasame and Winter and Awarthon. But it's more of a fact of a matter that maybe not all of them are bad guys, but they're just under the wrong influence or had a harder time growing up, seeing as they're on their territory.
Such is the nature of war.
Right, but also,
Exactly.
Those on the other side
So-
aren't necessarily evil, but if they're on the dying side, they're on the wrong side.
Exactly.
I agree with that guy.
Exactly. Now, me, myself, I'm very middle ground when it comes to murder and such. I've seen the benefits of healing. I've seen darker paths. But I don't necessarily like to depict that either of you are good, in a sense. No offense by that, but I just see fighting as pointless and unnecessary, because if both dragons were to put differences aside and actually try to better the world, you could be one conquering nation and provide and prosper all together. But that is of nature of creatures and mankind and humanoids alike, to seek more, seek gold, seek more land, seek more power.
And Jupiter,
And that
in
is
your ear, you hear a familiar cackling fox, just as things used to be.
fuck.
Oh, fuck.
As they could be
But-
again.
as things used to be, long before your time, and as they hopefully could be again.
And
Well, I think that's all great and all, Jupiter, but I think it's more so up to their bosses than it is to them.
Oh no, yes, of course, and that's what I mean by this. I'm not saying they can make this choice, but like if
Right.
the green
They
and
have
bronze
no
dragons were to
pull.
put
what do you mean it was like that long before our time? What are you talking about?
You would not understand. I'm sorry. I'm a very religious man. It's a lot, but just know I know a lot about this world and have seen the terrors and whatnots. I've been around nearly 300 years. I mean, damn.
Enlighten us. And they just shake. Go on. What do you mean, like how it was?
I'm gonna kind of like
I'm gonna ask.
mutter to myself and be like, give me a moment of thought, and I will inspire and prosper upon that notion.
Rune Digger Brothers. I don't know much about dwarven history. There's not much in my book here about that, too much anyway. But was there ever a time that you guys remember of your people's history where they would work together with both green and bronze dragons to, I don't know, build a sort of maze of sorts?
They spit on the ground when you mention green. Nothing that I've ever heard of or seen. Nothing I've seen in the archives or carved in our great halls.
Me neither, until we actually found a maze that seemed to be built by dwarves by the help of multiple types of dragons. That's actually where, you know, that egg that Winter had out there, where he found that.
What egg? Oh.
The egg he was carrying.
Where is this maze exactly?
Where was that?
8 hours walk.
About an 8 hours walk.
Where? What direction? Give me details.
South? East? Southeast, I believe. We found it in... How far is town? Because it was west of town, the Goblin Camp, and it was through the Goblin Cave we wandered into it.
Yeah, and town was like a day's ride from that Goblin Cave.
Which town? The one
Sure.
south?
Yeah,
South and
Kosu?
east.
With all the high elves?
yeah.
Yes.
Takasu, Takasu.
You're
yeah.
saying there's a goblin camp? And a...
If you lay
Near it.
one finger on those goblins, I will... I don't know what I'd do. I would be very upset. It's a holy ground. You would be dishonoring my god.
I won't...
I did wonders for that
I
camp.
won't touch them goblins with me fingers. Will I, brother? He nods excitedly. No, our fingers won't be touching the goblins, don't you worry. About this maze or thing you found. So it's in that cave, you say? It's at the camp.
Well-
I didn't say cave. Retcon. So it's at the goblin camp is how you found the entrance.
Pretty much.
Guess it used to be home to a... What was it? you guys flew in there?
Yeah, there was a... Don't worry about it. There was a thing that lived there, and then the goblins moved in.
Okay. But going back on previous statement, how you said it once was, or how I said it once was, long ago when the gods ruled the world, and they were here in their earthly forms before mankind kind of prospered, and forced them out, in a sense to where they did not want to be part of us unless divine intervention of sorts. That's when people used to work together, and it was prospered until war ravaged and all that kind of stuff, and then we've been in the same path since then. I believe that if we were to go back then, lots more things would be around, and there would it's a lot of religious bullshit that I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to be taken under with.
I'm just a bit confused. What part of this did us all get along with all the dragons? I don't understand.
Well, I mean, that place being built seems like there was a time where dwarves and other dragons like Green Dragon and Bronze
Dwarves,
Dragon,
elves, humanoids alike,
everyone, all got along.
and prospered to make one giant, great world in and of itself, so that it,
At least that's what the evidence points to. But
exactly. because as we kept going through, the only right paths were the ones where it was unification as opposed to war, evil, cruelty, betrayal.
They,
But like
They
I
s-
said, power and
as
corruption.
you're talking about that, they start by staring at you like, no way, but then they're starting to kind of like, hmm.
I mean, think about it. Us right here working together to take out all these trolls and
Ogres.
goblins and other ogres, whatever they were.
Goblins. You told me not to take out the. It's fine. We'll fight
Those
the goblins.
goblins. I like those ones. But, like how we worked together and we prospered and we won and Skarn took out the green dragon. Now imagine if all of us were to work together. None of that would have happened. No bloodshed. I know, must be sad for you, no bloodshed. But, you know, you could prosper and live the peaceful life of farming dwarves and never have to worry about who's watching your back or if you have someone watching your back or who's going to attack you from the back.
Yeah, if Kamerith wasn't around, what would you guys do?
We would prosper. Go back to the mines, the forges, build great halls, expand, resume more trade, with safer roads.
Now imagine if Kamerith and the Bronze Dragons never... What is your Bronze Dragon leader's name?
Let me look it up here so I don't butcher their name.
Would like to use correct terminology. I'm a scholar, you
It
know.
is Noldrith, but let me... Yeah. Noldrith.
No. Imagine if Noldrith and Kamerith worked together. Then you could go back. I know, it's a long shot, obviously, but it could happen. But
If all the goodly and all the evil races put aside their differences and work together, it would be a grand land. There's no
Exactly.
arguing that. Brother. Shakes their head. But have you ever tried to convince a green dragon to be good? To care about
I mean, that one
anything
looks
else other than their own scaly skin? And what about ogres? And trolls? And all the monsters and dark things in this world and beyond?
I've personally convinced many. As a man of doctor and providing something someone needs.
I'd like to point out I have not.
Well, I wish you luck.
Granted, it will take work, but it's a very possible thing. Just probably not in my lifetime or my son, my grandson, any lineage I have. It'll probably be a couple thousand years, but it will take time.
You have a
but
boy,
I
do
do
you?
believe that it could happen. Oh, no, I don't. I'm just
Oh.
saying if I ever did hypothetically.
Well, I've got a boy. And then they just change the subject to family and missing home and how they're so far south. And,
At that point, Yakasami's going to start drawing these scales
okay.
that she picked up. She'll start sketching those.
I'm going to listen intently until they start to tire themselves out, and then I'm going to go and do ritual stuff.
Alright, so it sounds like you guys are doing some winding down activities and then going to sleep, yes?
I mean, is it nighttime now? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been talking until the sun's down.
yeah, and we don't know where Winter and Lady went. I think before I go to sleep, Jupiter, should we check on Winter? Do you think he's okay? Or Warthon? Where did Warthon go?
The Warthon's in the cave, upset, of course, but I am worried about Winter. I like these guys and I'd like to trust her, but I don't, you know, these day and age, as we discussed, you can't trust anyone.
I let Levante's goblin or gremlin head stick out of my my
And
robes.
are you guys...
I could send
Are you guys
Levante.
talking quietly or just normally, like, as a group?
Just kind of normally. I'm not into.
Yeah.
I mean, Winter, you're close enough to hear this, honestly, as you're trying to go to sleep.
Wait, how far is
You're
that?
muted. Oh, or
Oh,
There we
wait a
go.
minute. Nope. Yeah, I was just in a different spot. Am I near him?
You're not that far, honestly.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's like a football field away, or what?
That's
Less than that?
It's 115
You're
feet. And Winter's up on a ridge. He could definitely hear you guys down there.
Oh yeah, that's only like 30 yards. We totally would have saw them go up there.
Yeah.
Could they have heard us?
Probably at that rate then.
If she
To
was
be
screaming,
fair-
if she was
To
a
be
howler.
fair, I'll see how discreet.
Also, there's running water next
There's
to you.
running water,
Cover
and
up.
you guys had the loud slurping and smacking of dwarves and Bearcan eating stew.
True.
The question is Winter discreet?
Question is does Jupiter's heightened observant senses
Picked up all of it.
Yeah,
Shaking in
that's honestly a good question. Like, what did they hear? I mean, I rolled a pretty good athletics, man. I was going to
There's
town.
Yeah, and you did pretty well.
someone making mac and cheese?
I was giving it.
Let's see.
So yeah, that's probably pretty noisy, I'd assume.
Yeah, I mean, you
Oh,
you get the gist that Winter and the elf scampered off and had
Okay.
some fun, or at least Jupiter does.
Yeah, I could send Levante out and look for him.
No.
No? Okay.
I'm just gonna look at her and I'm just gonna you know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I could still send Levante. You probably look so like mischievous right now, like ready to go.
I mean, I'm all one for a good joke, so if that's what you're doing, go ahead.
Nah, we'll leave. We'll let Winter have his fun.
All right.
Sorry, Levante, not tonight.
So, Winter, any other activities besides the fun, the bath, and the cozying up in your own sleeping accommodations looking up through the forest?
Just trying to get as much information as I can about what she knew from that tome. When we're laying down, I'm gonna cast dramatic lights, and I'm just going to keep reading.
Okay. And how long do you read before you try and go to sleep? Are you going to try and pull an all-nighter?
No, we are definitely not pulling an all-nighter. Probably about like 30 minutes to an
Just
hour.
enough to wind down.
Or unless she tempts or wants to go for round 2.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another advantage intelligence as you're reading it with her help again. We'll just call it an hour. There you
Oh,
go.
There it is.
Break
About damn
through.
time.
Let me scroll.
Oh, that's all it took. That's all it took. I just had to get lucky.
Clear mind.
Yeah, you had to relax, man. You're trying too hard.
Yeah.
I was way too frustrated.
It's all that armor on.
Yeah.
That might have been it.
Took a weight off. Took a load off, if you know what I mean.
You wordsmith.
Oh shit.
And with her help, you guys make a big breakthrough on this tome. And she'll say it. You're both flabbergasted for a moment, but she'll say it. I don't know how it works, but somehow this, if you do the ritual and learn this tome, you can join your soul with that of a dragon after death.
After death.
That's the part that we've discerned. Yeah, there's obviously more, but something in this about a life bond with a dragon and a humanoid, and when the humanoid expires, they live on with the dragon. Dragons living longer than any race does normally. That makes a lot of sense if you had a life bond. They live much longer than we do ourselves.
It's incredible.
It's unbelievable that this even exists. Many would deem this dark, forbidden magic, even necrotic in ways, but at the same time, it's almost angelic and celestial. It's just... I don't think that we have anything like this today. And there's a lot more in this book
Dude.
yet to learn.
I'm gonna shut the book. Well, maybe that's enough for tonight then.
I must say I need to meditate on this.
She meditates on rubber shoulders.
There you go.
That's all I got.
Just a shoulder rub.
Wait till she
yeah.
finds out there's. Just wait till she finds out there's 3 other books like this.
She doesn't know that.
They're connected. I know.
I haven't told her that.
Yeah.
No. It's like, this is amazing, this one book.
Nope. I'm keeping that to myself.
Cool. So you rub her shoulders a bit until she gets into a deep trance, which is as close as she's going to get to sleep. And then do you also call it a night?
Yeah, I call it a night.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom save to see how well you sleep. Call that the 13, because I'm assuming you don't have advantage.
Oh. Damn it. Take
That's
that
fine.
off.
13's,
Well, I don't know.
it'd be-
Your mind's pretty clear, pretty wise after.
you know,
Yeah.
you scored. I'll let you have the 19. We'll just leave it at that.
Fair. Because I'm telling you, man, I feel pretty good right
You,
now.
you,
I get
you
a
scored, you got a breakthrough, victorious battle, hung out with a bronze dragon, killed a green dragon. You still got your egg in your book, and your head on your shoulders. Good day. And you killed all the poachers.
day was a good day.
Dax's like, yeah!
Orthon didn't die.
Fuck yeah! And a Orthon may or may not be dead.
All of a sudden, I had that realization. Oh shit! What about a Warthon?
We all had it at some point.
And then you
Ah, he'll
go
be
to
fine.
sleep.
Yep.
So, I mean, at 19, what kind of thing would Winter start dreaming about? What's a really good start of a dream for Winter?
Oops.
Besides recapping and playing through fantastic scenarios with your companion you just met.
Yeah. Honestly, for Winter, it would be overlooking the countryside from a balcony, spring with a decent, with a gentle breeze, overlooking and understanding and realizing that nothing bad's going to happen today. That would be it.
Good.
Damn, that's kind of deep.
Yeah, that's good. Just knowing that peace will be in the near future. So you have that dream for a while and enjoy that balcony and the breeze and watching just the sun move, the clouds breeze across the lands, people going around doing their own thing, nature happening around you. And nearby, to your right, a black line swiggles through another direction, and the seam of the dream starts to become undone. Like threads are holding it together, and they're slowly unraveling and widening. And through the opening, you see blackness with a distant glow of light.
I run toward it. My world right now is a calamity. if the fabric of reality is being literally unwoven. How did
Unwoven.
unwoven? Thank you. It's like, what is that past tense? So I would be running towards that light.
And you leap through, and as you go through, the veil comes off, and it's all blackness around you. But in the near distance, you see this flowing river of light zigzagging through the dark planescape. You can't see the floor underneath your feet, but you can feel the firm holding you up. You're not going to fall through, but it is blackness all before you except for that light river. How do you proceed?
Well, I summon my axe,
It's there.
and then I dash towards it.
Okay. You run for a while. This river of light is gradually getting closer and closer and closer. And as you get closer, you can see that this river is wide, hundreds of feet wide. And it's not just a static white stream, but you can see there's thicker parts, depth, drowning down into the blackness. Figures, shapes, strange symbols, all brightening and darkening into this white river flowing through this blackness. And as you get about 60 feet away, you hear a deep, calm voice. Don't look directly into the light, and don't get any closer, lest you get swept away. And if you look towards the direction of the voice, you see a man sitting on the bank of the river, facing away from it, but a couple feet away. He's dressed in normal clothes. He has white hair. And he turns his head and looks at you after he says it.
The light towards him.
So, I'll try and describe it again. You're running towards this river, right?
Right. I'm sorry. If there was a lot of
Yeah.
information
No,
to
it's
try
fine.
and...
I'll reiterate. So you're running
You can just give me the clip.
the cliff notes. You're running towards this river of light. As you get closer, you hear someone say out to you, "Don't look directly into the light, and don't get any closer, lest you get swept away." And it's apparent that came from a guy sitting a little farther along the bank. The guy is sitting facing away from the river of light, his back to it, but he's very close, just a couple feet away from it, still on the blackness. The man is wearing normal clothes, looks to be in his 30s or 40s if he were a human, and has white hair.
I walk towards him, and I ask him to identify himself.
I'm telling you, you can walk towards me, but don't approach the bank. Walk along
I cautiously-
the bank, perpendicular, away from it if you can.
What happens if I do? Who are you?
Trust me, I'll tell you more if there's time. Just don't walk closer, and don't look directly at it.
Look at it directly at
Don't
it.
look at the white river. Keep your eyes on the darkness, or at least on me.
I just look at him.
And when you do, you can get a better sense of him. He has white hair, and it seems to be covering one side of his face. It's about nose length, and you can see one bright blue eye looking from his right side to you. He has a very serious, stern face. Looks like somehow you found a way to open your second eyelid.
Who are you? And what is a second eyelid?
Well, I'm a master of researching these things, these lights, these I don't know if you call them creatures. I try to study them, understand them, like the one you have there. And as he mentions it, you can see a slightly opaque, mostly see-through line loosely dangling off your right hand still. Almost like it was trying to hide until he mentioned it. And the one you have there, and he points to your eye.
So that's what it is. What is this thing?
It's alive in a sense, but not in the way that you would understand on the material plane, the plane you're probably from. They're in their own space. They eat, consume, and live off of things you wouldn't expect. They don't function with the same rules that we do. But occasionally, they'll tangle with us, they'll tangle with living things, usually to disaster, often to blessing along the way. But they do not care for you, only themselves. And it's not malicious, it is how they live, in a way.
So you're telling me I have a parasite in my eye?
Yes. And you're on your arm.
I look at my arm. Is it like trying to... Is it burrowing in my arm?
No, it's just loosely wrapped around it. Just kind of slowly wriggling, almost like fabric wrapped around your arm underwater, if that visual makes sense. Just there.
Okay. I look back. What do I do with this?
That's a great question. The first thing I can tell you, not to go towards that river if you find yourself here. If you go there, you probably won't be able to go back. You'll become part of it, swept away. As for that on your arm, just make sure you don't lose your feet, your grounding into your own world and life. The more unsure you are, the more unstable you are, the more likely you are to be whisked away with it. As long as you do those things, you should be okay.
So I need to be sure of what I do.
Be sure you are where you're supposed to be. And he gives you a smile. I'm sure we'll see each other again. All those who end up here see me. And
who are you?
And he gives a smile. We can talk more later. And the next time you blink, you're back on the balcony, looking at the clouds rolling over the hills. Just like that.
I'm sure since I'm in a dream right now that it wouldn't really occur to me subconsciously that is what happened, even though it is. I do know it. The information is there, but my dream is still enacting as it normally would.
Yep. It's still a dream, but it was... You've never had a dream like that. You've never seen a man like that. And it was right when you thought,
Okay.
I should be where I should be, and thinking that through, that you blinked back to this balcony in your dream. And you can feel your feet get a little bit heavier.
I try to jump.
Normal jump. At least in the dream.
Yeah.
And the rest of your dream goes as it normally would. Enjoying what you can, being whisked away into your fears and anxieties as they pop up, replaying your day, enjoying the peace while you can. And that is how you sleep. Now, Jupiter Yakasame, the dwarves and the bearkin, they finish their meals. They go up on the on top of the hill, actually, rather than in the cave, and fancy themselves some spots against the trees, axes in hand. Bear slumbering near the bush, kind of hidden, and they call it a night. Is there any other activities that you guys do before going to sleep?
Not really, just sketching the scales. I think that's about it.
I'm gonna go on a walk.
Okay.
And just real quick, now that it won't be interrupting, in that dream, that guy said something about don't let something consume you.
Yep.
You don't have to repeat it, but
He was referring.
anybody wrote it
He was
down.
referring to the River of Light. Don't let the River of Light consume you.
Sounded awfully familiar to something else somebody said.
True. That is true. Yeah, that was awfully familiar to what was written on that scroll last time you checked it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right?
Mhm. Speaking of, who has the other scroll right now? Is it Winter or Jupiter?
I think it's winter.
Yeah, I have it. Because I introduced myself very formally, trying to get just a response.
Now, I'll allow a retcon. Would you have checked that or thought to check that before going to bed?
Oh
No,
no.
not on
Oh
brain.
no. Mm-mm.
He had a pretty
I
busy evening.
I was
Passed
having
out.
a very good night,
Nice.
and yep, that's
Why
Yeah,
pen
for
pal a
some, on the other
mystery
hand.
guy when you just had your night? Exactly.
it. I mean, that was a pretty good situation I was in, and I took full advantage of it.
All right.
Yeah, Yakasame, it's been on her mind though lately. She's been checking it pretty often. Now that she's alone in the cave, or like at the camp there. If Jupiter's going on a walk,
Sure.
you'd probably check the scroll though.
So Jupiter walks off. We'll focus on Yakasame for a moment. Last you'd written on there was check the other scroll.
Yep.
And you saw that's gone. And written there,
Okay, he read it.
in hastily written letters compared to usual, you tangle with dangerous forces. Your destiny lies to the east. Let the elf guide you to find what is missing.
All right. Okay, thanks.
Okay, thanks. And all the words disappear except for what you wrote there.
Yeah,
KTHX.
with the apostrophe,
With a smiley face.
exclamation mark, apostrophe, exclamation mark.
An apostrophe exclamation mark. Alright.
You have to put the apostrophe, but
Okay. And you spent some time, let's just say at this point, if you opened your book, you came to the epiphany that, fuck, I totally misunderstood that. I gotta rewind a little bit. And anything
Yeah.
else you do, or what do you do next after checking the scroll?
No, I think that's about it. Should probably get ready for bed. Make sure Levante's with her.
Fonte's always
Yeah, lay
nearby.
down and get rid of bed.
In some fashion.
Yeah, I mean, he was in. I was just making sure he was in the robe or on the robe. Who knows when she falls asleep what he does, but
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. I had
All
to stand up and look around my room for a minute.
I get that jewel dog.
Yeah, actually. I was looking for one of my vaping apparatuses.
Okay. And do you just try to go to sleep then and get a good night then?
Yeah,
I bet you.
I don't think there's much.
What do you
else.
think I'm going to ask you to roll?
Oh, Wizwam maybe or
Mhm.
something? Ah, sick. Wisdom save or
Don't matter to me.
E-
13's not bad. You had an interesting couple days. You're still even replaying through that maze you guys were in. You know, a jumbled mash of a chaotic replay of everything you've gone through. And during that sequence, you remembered being curled up on that cave you guys made before you went back to the goblins. And remembered that banging and crying behind that mirror. And you see the letters of the scroll you read again. Your destiny lies to the east. Let the elf guide you to find what's missing. And for some reason that brings up that image of that kid in the mirror with the weird birthmark on their face. And you see the mirror and you see the kid. There's this ornate silver mirror, some blemishes. It's an old used mirror, but very finely crafted. And behind it, the kid's crying, but they're not banging on the mirror this time. They're not pounding, they're not causing you a headache, they're just crying in a corner of a room behind the other side of the mirror. And the mirror gets closer, and it's seemingly just like a window into this space now. And as you get closer to it, or it gets closer to you, you can hear the sound of a bustling town. Horses riding by, people calling, saying things, laughter, some shouting, tools being used, blacksmithing. But there's this kid sitting in this corner, hearing all these muffled town sounds through closed walls with no windows. It's the muffled sound of a city around them. They don't seem to notice you either.
So it's missing windows.
There's no windows in the room that you can see.
I have to travel east to find windows.
Fucking windows.
But which version?
Shit.
I feel
So
like this is Windows XP.
So
Yeah.
now imagine you're standing right in front of, Yakasama is just standing right in front of this big, full body-sized mirror looking into this room through it, and you see that kid in the corner. Do you do anything with it or just watch calmly?
just watch.
Okay.
I mean, what's the kid up to?
Just crying back against the corner. You can tell they're dressed in fine clothes.
What kind of room is it? Like a bedroom?
Yeah. It's kind of like a bedroom, it's just very much not furnished. You've got solid looking floor, nice hardwood floor, nice walls, some scratch marks on the walls, some pound marks on the walls, but it looks like they get plastered up and repaired. High quality wood on the floor is like, damn, that's a nice floor.
And this kid is human?
Yep,
Human kid?
human kid.
Rich?
fine clothes.
Nice house. Yeah. You know what? Since he's been bugging me so much with the knocking and pounding, I'm gonna knock on the mirror.
And do you like just like
Try
fuck
to get
you
his
bang it,
attention.
or just knock like hello?
No, just knock. Try to get his attention. Like, hey.
And when you knock, little kid scrabbles, like kicking their feet back, trying to get up, and cowers in the corner, and then just looks in the mirror like looking right at you, just like, what the fuck? Didn't say it, but has that face like, oh my god, there's something in my mirror right now.
Yeah. I'll put my face up to the mirror and say, I'm Yakasame!
And it looks like it's like they're trying to hear what you said, and they do the
Yeah.
gesture.
I'm gonna yell. And then maybe do the cantrip. The murder-G. Thaumaturgy. Thermaturgy.
So,
But, just like boom my voice or
so
whatever.
you yell,
Yakasame!
Yakasame! And they look at you again, and you
Yeah.
boom it, and the whole mirror just reverberates like bases going off.
Yakasame!
And they're like, whoa. And then they try to talk, and it's muffled. You can hear like tone. It's like, who's that? Like it's hard to hear them through the mirror. And they come closer.
Yeah.
And they're looking at you, and they're just like, whoa, like just bug-eyed, looking at this purple, teal-eyed, horned lady in her mirror.
But you can, like, see me, though.
She can seemingly see you to some degree now.
And it's a she.
Yeah, it's a she.
Yeah.
They've got kind of dark brown hair, and again, fine clothes, and that strange birthmark coming across their face, covering the top half.
I don't know. I don't even know what to really think at that point. We're just staring at each other, yeah?
For a bit, and then she starts just yammering, but it's so indiscernible, like someone yammering at you through a pillow or something, or on the other side of a wall. And
like, what am I standing on? Like, where am I?
you look around, and it's just nothing. You're just kind of in the air, but standing. Just there. Like this mirror is it for the moment.
Can I, like, grab a hold of the mirror
Mm-hmm.
and try to pull myself on the other side of the mirror?
Yeah.
Just go around it?
So you try to go around the mirror, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you go
See if I can see it from the other side.
you go around it, and it's the back of a mirror. Not reflective. It's just the nice backing of a mirror. And you hear the kid stop talking when you go out of sight. Like, ah.
I'll come back around.
Ah. And you see a bit of a grin.
Mile back. And then if you said they're just talking,
Mm-hmm.
I'll just kind of pretend to listen and nod. Like, yeah.
Just humoring this kid in the mirror.
Yeah.
Cool.
They seem sad. They seem less sad with me there.
Way
listening,
less
so,
sad. Like,
Yeah.
you're their new imaginary friend.
I feel that. Yakasame feels that.
And then some time goes by, you know, you're being an awesome imaginary friend. And then you hear muffled banging in the room that the kid is in. And they get a spooked look on their face. And they grab from behind the mirror something and drop it over the mirror. and you can see a shroud of nice silk fabric covering the mirror, and the kid's crying and muffled screaming behind it.
Yeah, kid's probably right, and we should keep the mirror secret. But Yakasami's not going to stand for that, so she's going to start banging on the glass as hard as she can and yelling.
And you're banging on the glass, and it feels as solid as stone for the moment when you're hitting it. Just this rock barrier, not like the give you'd expect from glass. And roll me... Oh, what would I have you roll for that? What kind...
Gonna roll string.
Fuck.
What kind of emotion and drive is causing you to bang on this? Is it
Blind rage.
Just
PTSD.
anger and being fucking
Anger.
pissed?
Yep.
Okay. Just roll charisma. Charisma save. Damn. You, as you're pounding and getting angrier and angrier, you feel your hand starting to soften the stone, and now it starts to feel like the give of glass. And then soon the screaming becomes more clear and audible, and then you hear another voice in there, and then the screaming and shouting stops. And you see the silk cover starting to come up.
Yeah. Keep going.
You just keep pounding?
until I see.
Okay.
Yeah, until I see more.
You bring it all, it comes all the way up, and you see there's a man sitting there in extraordinarily exquisite garb. Just noble garb. Nice tight pants, nice vest, and they have a white mask, the same shape as that kid's scar and birthmark on their face. But you can see their just piercing blue eyes staring at you through the mirror. You can tell, at least looking through, that there's a bit of wrinkled age on the jawline and behind the eyes. So, middle-aged or older man.
So, and it would appear that he was, seemingly that he was abusing this kid of sorts, right? In some way, shape, or form. With the screaming and the crying.
Something like that. Seemed like it.
Like that.
That's
So
what
she's-
Yakasami thinks.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter who this person is. Her eyes probably aren't like blue anymore either. They're probably red. Like she's trying to kill this guy. So she's gonna go ahead and keep trying to get through the mirror.
What's interesting, the little girl eyes right on yours, and she's like, "Ooh." But the guy's looking through the mirror like he can't see you, but the mirror's banging. He's just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is wrong with this mirror? And he bangs back a little bit, like, what? It looks back at the kid, and the kid's just like,
Ah.
And he looks just disturbed at this point, like, why is this mirror in this room banging at me? What?
Yeah, I've been there before, bud.
And this this nobleman, he let me see here. Hope that is not what I meant to paste. No, not that. Let's just do this here. He pulls out a fine rapier and slashes at the mirror. And when he does, it scratches the surface, scoring it. And then he stabs at the mirror, and the mirror cracks, just 7 big cracks
Nice,
going
through it.
through. And you can still see through it. and you can see the girl, and she's still looking at you, and he's still wondering what's going on. And
I'd like to cast Thaumaturgy one last time. And just yell as loud as I can and just kind of like hit this fucking mirror.
the mirror
Crack the mirror.
vibrates like a, stereo van at a competition. Just
Yeah.
and he just backs off, puts the silk over the mirror, and then you see the mirror kind of, the perspective from it, like the shroud
Turns
kind of
around.
turns, like the mirror is turned
Yeah.
sideways, but it's still vertical for you, and you can hear
Yeah.
some stomping of feet, and places it somewhere, and then it's quiet. So the mirror's there, it's got a slash and some spider cracks. Can't hear the kid or the guy.
Well. I mean, I'm just kind of floating there now.
Yeah, he's
so
just like,
I guess I might as well just kind of keep pounding. Just keep hitting
nice.
hit the mirror.
So
The
you
only thing around.
just
so,
pound the mirror all night.
Yeah. All night.
All night
Fuck
long.
you guys. So you're gonna get some sleep?
Nice.
So good to know. Winter pounded a lady. Yakasame pounded a mirror.
Mhm.
We are not the same.
Essentially.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Two very different things going on.
Yeah.
And that's...
But yet similar at the same
Yeah.
time.
Now let's transition to Jupiter. You're going on a nice night walk.
Yeah.
And what do you do on your night walk? You've got your newfound stuff. You've got a lot of things on your mind.
I was just using the walk as the cover. I'm actually just kind of walking far off to where I'm away from everyone.
Gotcha. FYI, your camera's tilted so far down. Yeah,
Is it better?
a little bit, but it still should.
No. God,
should-
no. Hold on.
There you go.
I'll just slouch in my
There
chair.
you go.
I know you just gotta move the chair sometimes.
There you go. Not everybody has the spaceship setup that I've got. It's fine. I have my camera in the middle of 4 monitors, just pointing dead at me.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry. Fourth wall. So you want to go off and be alone. And what do you do with your special time?
I actually want to get that little black figurine out and the book and sit and meditate and read and all that kind of stuff and try to figure them out. Especially that little statuette, because I like that for some reason. That caught my eye.
Yeah. So, let me grab some notes here. Okay. Now, you've got the statuette, right? It's got this little, almost gargoyle-y looking figure. And what are you doing with it exactly?
I want to study it. See, like, I want to, like, literally look it over up and down. See if there's anything weird about it.
Okay.
Different. Because I don't know. I just got this feeling about it.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you're just inspecting it like that, that would be an investigation. If you were trying to discern magical properties or something, that would be an arcana. If you were trying to think if there was something historic you knew about it, it would be history. What kind of approach are you doing here?
Probably like Arcana, because that's what I'm dealing with. I just get a weird religious sense from it.
Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and roll arcana. Or unless you're saying a religious sense, you could do religion.
Yeah, probably religion.
Okay. Arcana, it's magic. Religion. This idol is definitely used by some type of religion, probably worshipping a kind of demon. If you could. It's pretty obvious based on the design
Yeah.
and the materials used. And it looks worn, like it's been around a long time. Not like ages and ages, but it's not like it's just been made. It's been passed from hand to hand. You know, things like this can sometimes be used as a focus or a mean to connect with creatures, or at least try and show that you worship them, or sometimes used as a kind of, you know, key or mutual understanding. Flash something like this, get into a certain place.
Okay.
But with that arcana,
Arl.
you don't necessarily know what it does.
Okay. Well, Arl, with all due respect, as a man of knowledge, I want to figure out what this is. So I'm gonna pull out 2 incense and set it up on like this like fallen tree thing, and have my incenses right there, and sit and just kind of like meditate and think and not pray exactly and give worship, but like try to connect with it.
Connect
See if that does
with
the thing.
Arl or connect with the figure?
The figure. But not pray or give worship, but just kind of figure it out.
Okay. So, when you're doing this kind of a process, do you go into kind of like a trance-like, dreamlike state, or is it more of like a awakened focus, or what is it like?
I would say probably like, you know how people meditate for, like elves meditate? I'd use an elvish kind of, I can't meditate or do whatever they do, but like that kind of thing.
So, like mindful dreaming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as soon as you kind of break into a deep, I'll call it a trance. As soon as you get to a
Okay.
trance, you start seeing unsettling dreams, things you've seen, things you're afraid of, just reoccurring in this like terrible this, then this horrible thing, and this horrible thing. And I won't get into too many details, but you can imagine what Jupiter's seeing.
Yeah.
And among these dreams, this fog is rolling around the bottom of them. And it's thick, like the ground is gone beneath your feet, and it goes up to your knees, but still crashing through the fog are all of these fears. What if you fail? What if the world does this? Things that you've seen happen, things you don't want to happen. And this gargoyle-looking thing in the fog kind of reaches its hand out and gestures for you to come closer. It's maybe just 20 or 30 feet away, and it's larger than you.
I'll walk closer, but very hesitant. 1 second. Alright, I don't mean to be a rush, but I need to go in the next like 15-20 minutes, sorry. As soon as this is kind of over.
Okay.
I just had something come up, sorry, but we can continue.
Alright, we'll wrap it up in 15. So, you go towards the thing that gestures for you to come towards it? Okay.
Yeah.
So, you come toward it, and you hear both in abyssal and in giant and in common, all at the same time, in this deep, unsettling voice in the back of your mind. I can grant you dreams to predict the future at the cost of some energy. Make you tired. Just take my hand. And they reach it out.
Okay. For knowledge, not worship, correct? I'll say back in Abyssal.
Is the future knowledge? Then yes.
Okay. And I'll grab their hand.
And immediately upon grabbing their hand, you feel just energy being drained from you, giving you, roll me 1d4. Three levels of exhaustion instantly.
That's a oof.
And while that's happening, you feel like some of your aspirations are being sucked in through their hand. Some of your dreams of the world, per se. And they keep holding your hand, and they get a big toothy grin with this dark ichor running down like drool as they're eating your energy and your dreams. And then the draining stops. Fair trade. And everything around you disappears except for the fog.
I'm going to be very startled and be like, your name. I wish to properly address you, but in a very panicked kind of state. As he's been taken out of his element of being very observant, seeing as how exhausted he is now.
And through the fog, you don't get an answer of a name, but you get these windows of glimpse, almost like a window. A window like a window. A window into another world is popping up in the fog in a few different areas. You see a small shack, run down and abandoned, and some type of knocking and scratching under the floor. That disappears. You find yourself in a bustling town, the river running through it, busy, blacksmiths, people talking, howdy-do folk walking around, wealthy humans, beggars, and Awarthon leading you there, up in front, holding the gem, almost like he was in that first foggy dream. It fades, and then through the fog, you see another fog. Through the gray mist around you, there's this deep teal-green fog, like that first dream you had. And you hear the muffled cries of your companions calling out for each other, calling out for you. And as you keep passing through the space, you can see that same stone, demon-y face turn and look at you and smile. And you come...
What are you doing to them?
That also fades. And you get a glimpse of a tall, plainly dressed woman, wearing nice farmer's clothes, but far too tall to be a human or an elf, handing a coin to some children, some little high elf children down to the south. And then it all fades. The fog envelops the windows, and the visions are over.
And now,
And your trance is broken, and you can see a little bit of black ooze coming out of the mouth of the little gargoyle-y figure.
Does it look like the other black sludge I have in a container?
They're definitely different, but they are both black sludge. One of them fungal, one of them abyssal.
You know what? I'm just gonna kind of fall over and pass out right here.
Okay.
You have 3 levels of exhaustion, right?
Yes, he
Yeah,
does.
I just that would be the
Oh,
only
dude.
thing I could imagine him just snapping out of this and then just falling on the ground with a
God,
thud.
That's rough.
Yeah, 3 levels of exhaustion is
That
a
is a
lot.
lot.
Right off the rip. Mm.
3 days of sleeping for you, bud.
And on that, it sounds like you need to go, correct?
Yeah, actually, sorry, I don't mean to cut this super short. My roommate just came up and there's something that just came up, so.
If you need to go now, that's fine. If you want, there's 5 to 10 minutes of stuff I can have happen to Jupiter while you're actually asleep. Up to you.
That works too. Yeah.
Okay.
We can just keep going just by 1 a.m. your guys'
Yeah.
time.
So, you fall asleep, and you're exhausted even within your dreams, just feeling run down and empty. And you're face down on the ground, even within your dreams, and you can hear Ariel speaking to somebody. You can't see them, you can see the fluff of her white tail kind of near your face. And you come in mid-conversation, and she says, "Power over death and undeath. Power of the old people. It's fitting he should wear that crown. Oh." And she looks down to you, surprised that you're right there. And you can see kind of a wave of her hand, and the frost kind of closes in, so it's just you and her. And without moving her tail, she bends like in half all the way down, so you see her upside down face looking at you. It is fitting you should wear that crown.
Crown?
And she just boops the thing on your head. Boop, boop, boop. The headband on your head.
Oh.
Well, I guess it doesn't look like a crown to you, does it?
It's a crown?
You know,
I'm so confused.
it could be right. You could be the one to avenge a genocide. One much larger than the ones you're familiar with. Right the wrongs of that genocide. Maybe. Rest now. And as you're probably looking up at her, she just puts her icy cold, refreshing hand over your eyes, and you fall into a frosty blackness and get very restful sleep. And let's call it there.
Perfect.
All right.
All right, I will be seeing you guys.
Alright, good
Later,
luck with
later, man.
I
that.
will go figure this out. I am very nervous. All right, bye,
All right.
guys.
Night.
Thanks,